All right, what's up, everybody? Shawn Lewis here, Vic Carrero here.
Hello.
We are Easy Street Billiards. We've got the second Titan of the Table matchup. 500 in the middle every week. This week, the champion is BELONIA, 641 Fargo. This week's challenger, KELSO WOODWICK, one of the best hype men in Washington State.
Oh, yeah.
Game, 476 Fargo, which means with the medium fair match
R11.
situation, it's R11, that the spot is 16-6. Bo is going to 16. Kelso is going to 6. Looks like Bo won the lag. He was running a little bit late. I guess the gate that he was trying to exit closed for some reason, and he couldn't get out of the base. He had to go around. Dang, that was the best break I've ever seen.
Dang, is that 5 balls on the break?
5 balls on the break.
Dang.
Straight in on the 5. If he can get
Dang,
down to
Bo.
6, he's there.
All right.
So thanks everyone for joining us. First off, please like and subscribe. We got so much going on. We're adding more and more stuff. Right now we're doing streams on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Thursdays. We are going to a new format very soon after we get back from camping on Thursdays. I think August 17th. We're going to start doing a pairs format. It's going to be a combination of doubles and singles matches similar to Moscone style, basically, for all y'all that know. Kind of like that seems to be in fashion, so we're going to try it.
Ooh, dang, Bo. Got away with it.
Yeah. And we're going to be setting that up. I'm trying to figure out exactly how we're going to run it, but it's going to be, I think, the same kind of thing as this medium fair match pairs. So your combination of your Fargo will dictate the spot, basically. All right, so Bo missed the 5. He was elevated, just hit it, but he's gotten a pretty fortunate here. So Kelso's got an opportunity to do something. My recommendation for Kelso would be the kick and stick. Exactly. See, Vic knows what's up. Thanks for joining us, everyone, once again. Who we got in the chat?
We got Ed Caulfield for sure.
Ed Caulfield. What's up, bro? Always a pleasure to hear from my man, Ed Caulfield.
Mm-hmm.
And we got Princess Haley. I forget your relation to. It's a. I thought you were like somebody from the stream. Anyways, from a prior stream. Anyways, welcome. We got Adro Bolin 7733.
And that's it.
Know. Appreciate you all for being on from the beginning.
We got 29 people on right now. I put the poll in the chat, so go ahead and vote if you know who you got in this match. I know that Bo said that the last time when he played last week that
Ed's daughter.
Oh, hey, welcome.
I knew you. I was like, I know you.
John Schreiner. Hey, what's up?
John, what's up, dude? When are you gonna get your robustness up, bro?
I know, right?
Get in here, man. This is good. This would be good for you. This is what you really need. Get some real heat on you.
It's too cheap for John.
Yeah, well, someone recommended 500 per player per week, and I was like, I don't know if we're ready for that. It is a good idea, because you know how it is. It seems like people try harder when there's more money on the line, and that's what we want, is for people to put their skills to the test and actually have some consequences that they can, you want to feel it. You know what I mean?
Dang, it doesn't show our names anymore. How weird is that?
Interesting. We've got Tony Sandoval on the chat. What's up? I haven't heard from you in a minute. You're down in Oregon? I remember last time I remember. Interesting how the names don't come up on the chat.
Oh, yeah, on the screen?
On the screen.
Yeah.
I love how they add all these features and then they don't tell anybody.
They don't tell us. Sending a picture. to Patrick.
Dude, once you get better at pool, John, you won't have to work anymore, man. That's the goal, bro. But you got to manifest it. Ooh, what a shot. That was nice thin cut by KELSO. He's just going to need to come with a good shot here. I like the bank shot here. I feel like you like the bank shot. But he could also thin this ball. He could also thin this ball and come straight across back and forth for the 9 ball.
It was not showing our names. I mean, I don't need to be. Well, I guess it's good to have it on too. Anyway.
Yeah, who knows? Maybe it'll come back later.
Can't play tourneys when you're working. Yeah, but you're not working on Wednesdays. There's a tournament right now. Go see Alan Berglund at the penalty box.
Yeah, we got Alan at the box running the show.
He said Emily. He said less pool.
Oh, dang, bro.
That's the word on the street.
It's probably for the best. You got to listen to Mama, man. That's how it works.
Mm-hmm.
She's actually in charge. You just have to realize that.
100 P. You banking this? I'm banking this.
This is one of the situations where, yeah, bro, it's 95 degrees. I know, right?
Not in there, though.
What's up, Rob?
I know, right? What's up, Rob? Always good to see Mr. Polson himself.
I got the AC set for 68 degrees in the garage, so it's chilling in there. We are toasty in here.
Yeah, we are.
It's all good.
Oh, nice. You brought the fan in here. Hell yeah.
Nice cut shot by Bo. Ooh, he's came up nice. He bumped the 9, but ended up perfect.
Yeah, because he's got the angle. He could just come off the rail, go around it, set up perfectly. Yep.
10.
Exactly.
So looks like he's going to take this down if something weird happens here. Yep.
Kind of like that.
Yeah, and KELSO's going to just, realize Bo's got a long, long, long way to go. KELSO's got to win basically 1 out of 3 to win this match. You do not have to win every game, and you don't want to. Worst thing you can do here is think just because you made a mistake or like you played it safe and you got out of it that you're doing it wrong. You just got to keep going with your thing. He did really nice shot there, and actually that cut shot. That was a nice shot.
That break was monster.
You can't stop Bo from making good shots. He's a good player.
Right.
So what do we got coming up tomorrow?
Tomorrow we got Mr. Evo himself. Patrick Nix is going to be in the house tomorrow.
Captain Evo or just Mr. Evo?
I don't know. I mean, there's 3 of them though, right? That are like that started it. It's like Justin, Colin, and Patrick. But anyway, one of the Evos, Mr. Evos, is Patrick is going to be here with us tomorrow. 1 pocket, race to 4 for 1,000 in the middle with Bill Kentucky Myers.
What a matchup that's going to be. I'm excited to have a little bit of 1 pocket.
Oh, yeah, I know. It's been a while. It's been a minute.
Yeah, it has been a minute. We finally got around to a couple people decided that it was worth it to say yes to playing 1 pocket with each other instead of constant not making it happen.
Mm-hmm.
So we're going to stream it, and it's going to be a pretty exciting match, I think, as far as for 1 pocket aficionados. If you don't like 1 pocket, that's fine. 1 pocket's one of those games where it's kind of an acquired taste, but if you're not going anywhere in the pool world, eventually you will probably start liking it because once you get older and you can't see the edge of the ball so good, you're going to start playing a little bit more safe. And then if you get really good at pool, then it's harder to get really good action. And 1 pocket's a much easier game to make a game with.
Interesting.
He made the 1, but he over followed it and stayed on the end rail. So he's going to have a tough shot here. The 2 is kind of over by the side, so he may end up scratching if he makes a good hit. If he thins off the right side of the 1, from our perspective, he can scratch there. And then, but he also can make this ball Bo's kicking is really good. I don't know if I can call him elite. Definitely for the level of Fargo that he's at, it's really good. I wouldn't say that I kick better than him myself. Okay. Made a hit, didn't scratch, but he looks like Kelso can just shoot the 2 past the 3 into the side.
Yeah, it looks like it goes.
In which case, Kelso might be off to the races here. Have a chance to run this rack out. Everything's open. Really, the trick here as far as position play would be to go and just, it looks like he's going to have to draw from the 3 to the 5. And then if you overstroke it, you're going to get on the wrong side of the 5.
Mm-hmm.
And that can make it a little bit tougher to get on the 6. You might have to change your plan. As long as you're adaptable here, I think you can shot make your way through it. So he's not going to be able to draw straight back. So now you got the decision if you want to try to go and just slow roll it and leave yourself a little bit long, which would give you the angle you like for the 5 to the 6. Or try to come around table, get a better shot, and potentially get really weird.
What about going just straight up and down?
That's also a way to go.
Yeah.
There's several different ways to play this.
Oh, so he got spicy.
Try to get around it, and it didn't grab. Just slightly more draw. See, and again, this is not a big deal. You got to just realize is that you're going to get your chances. Can't let a couple mistakes, ruin your day, so to speak.
Especially this early in the set. Yeah. There's a lot of pool to be played.
Yeah, so much of it's like, to me, you might feel nerves at the beginning. In fact, I feel like that's totally normal. The first couple games, to me, are all about taking those nerves and accepting them and getting my energy the way I want it to be, so that towards the middle and end of the set that I'm feeling comfortable and I'm playing good and I'm not, in the downward spiral that can sometimes happen. Bo's got a good chance here. He's got ball in hand, so really the 6 to the 7 is it. But it shouldn't be too tough for him. He can just get straight in on the 6 and draw back.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, now he might draw heavy to get
past that side pocket.
To make sure, yeah, so he doesn't even go to the side rail. He can just draw straight back with the angle.
Like so.
Yep. No, I think probably going forward to the rail, the side rail, and back out.
Yeah. I like that.
Let me add one level to the fan.
Please. It's caliente in here. Oof, nice. Like stun follow into the rail. All right.
Super nice.
Yeah, looks like Bo's pretty straight in here. Shouldn't be too difficult. There we go. 2-0.
On his way to 16 potential.
Oh, yeah. Like last week against John Bay, he had 12 unanswered games in a row.
10, right? Or was it 12?
12. Yeah, because it was 1-0. John got the first game, and then he did 12. Man. I do the accounting.
That's why I was just verifying.
I count all the things.
I lost track at 10. That's basically once I run out of fingers.
It's over.
It's still dicey. It's not over. I can sometimes remember.
Got it. All right.
Ooh. I heard some thunder there.
Yeah.
Is that Bo's break?
Maybe. Yeah, that 5 on the break, that first rack was insane.
Yep. All right. Well, we can do a little shout out to the sponsors before this game's going. Ooh, our names came back up.
Oh yeah, so I heard back from Patrick on that. I asked him if we were nameless now, and he said that the names will appear when the commentator signs on and then will disappear to only the profile pictures, which ours are the same. So it's kind of like redundant for us. But anyway, it's supposed to be just the profile pictures. And then every 15 minutes, it'll slide out to show the commentator names again. And then it'll go back. So that way the commentator names aren't blocking part of the shot.
Oh, interesting.
Or part of the screen.
Understood. Okay. Well, that's fine. It is what it is.
Yeah. Ooh.
All right. Bo has left himself a little thin on this 4 ball. He may play safe.
Mm-hmm.
Try to use the 9 to block the 4 here. He might go for it. I don't know how he's feeling. Looks like he's going to attack.
Maybe not.
Got to think about it.
Dang, 50% for Bo. How many people had voted? I have to know.
Y'all need to vote if you haven't.
18 votes, split 9-9.
Booyah.
Thanks for voting. Nice shot.
Really nice. Bo's definitely come to play. We'll see if he can manage his energy throughout the entirety of this set.
Mm-hmm.
Seemed like towards the end of the set, he sort of lost his focus briefly, and John Bay came back and
to the hill. Yeah,
it was very, very close. Y'all should watch the end of that set if you haven't. If anybody's scheduled to play in one of these matches, I highly recommend checking it out. I also did an AMA where I kind of briefly spoke about a few different scenarios that come up as far as the score goes, and how it seemed to me as though a good way to address some situations that happen in this as far as your mental game. And that's in one of the AMAs that we have on the stream or on the channel. I'm working on creating some shorts for that. Vic's about to post the Titan of the Table wait list for y'all that are trying to get on the list for this. If you guys aren't into the Easy Street Billiards stream group, I highly recommend getting in there. That will keep you all up to date with all the stuff we're doing. And ooh, very nice. Oh, a little overdraw. Now, this is where it gets dicey, right?
Mm-hmm.
If Bo doesn't make a good recovery shot here, which I expect him to make a good recovery shot here a good amount of the time, so I'm not saying it's over. It's definitely not over. These are the kind of shots that eventually you will miss. And these are the kind of situations where KELSO, if Bo was to miss, that KELSO needs to take advantage of. KELSO's had shots in. Very nice.
Nice shot.
I was getting a good dial into the speed here. KELSO's going to get opportunities, maybe not this rack, but eventually. He's already had 2 different opportunities. And he'll get a couple more. There's no question about that. And he just needs to capitalize as often as he can and just stay solid with his decision making.
Yeah, and also like the mental game, right? You know, it's like if you start losing or you start messing up, then, you know, your mental game can deteriorate quickly. So as long as you can find that strength and that fortitude in your mind, you know, then you can just come back and capitalize on every opportunity that's given to you without worrying about what's going to happen. Oh, here it is. First opportunity as we speak.
This is it. See, this is the thing where it's like Bo's missed this shot. KELSO just has to make this ball.
Bear down and make it.
And this is like, 18%.
Every win. Score,
yep. Every time he wins a game. All he really needs to do mostly is just capitalize when Bo gives him what would be considered really good opportunities. All right.
Yeah, and just for everybody's awareness, or so you guys know what's going on. The end, there's 500 in the middle. It is medium Fargo fair match with whoever the opponents or the players are going to be. 10 ball, rack your own, winner break, no 3 foul rule, no early 10s,
Boom.
push jump allowed, cue ball fouls only. And there it is.
2-1.
Woodwick put one on the board. He's got 5 to go.
Yep, just like that.
Just like that.
And that is exactly what's going on here. This is how this is set up, is that it really, really, really puts a test on the higher rated player to play high quality pool. And if they make mistakes, then the lower rated player needs to make sure that they win a good share of those games, or what would be considered good opportunities. Hopefully steal some, and then the good player needs to shake it off and stay motivated to continue to just grind, play high quality pool, knowing that if you come with your best game, you come with your better game, you're going to win mostly, you know, because your opponent is not going to have as many opportunities. And because, Fargo would dictate that your skill level is higher than your opponent with this, that they're going to make more mistakes, and you just need to realize you're going to be at the table quite a bit more. And as long as your stamina and your energy level stays right, then you should be able to pull off a win here.
Right.
And that's the game. If KELSO just maintains focus in the key opportunities and just sits in his chair when he's not shooting and doesn't burn his energy thinking negative thoughts, worrying about whether or not Bo's going to run out all the time, then KELSO will have energy at the end of the set, even if Bo ends up winning a bunch of these games. But because of the nerves at the beginning, Bo has showed that he already gave KELSO 2 opportunities to win in the first 2 games, 1 each. KELSO didn't get there, and then Bo left him another opportunity right now.
And he got there. Nice
right?
break, KELSO.
Very nice break. Is he going to get a good...
Look at that. I mean, I don't know about that 1 ball position,
well,
but
the 9 may help him here.
That's true.
It's hard to see if the 9 is low enough to actually...
It doesn't look like it, though. It looks like it's above the, point, like below the point.
What happens maybe if you can play the 1 off into the rail heavier to hit the 9 a little bit fuller?
Oh, yeah, and then it rolls in.
And carry into the pocket.
Yeah.
Maybe.
I could see that happening.
Maybe. It's just very close, so it might not be that legit. We'll see what KELSO can come up with. This is where you get better, it's a really interesting situation, right? Because a better player, higher rated player, is gonna be able to outmove you. So you still got to come with your best shot, but you're going to learn really quickly if what you're doing in these early moves, if you say you can't go for it, you're going to learn how you did what happened. I think he's playing safe. He's trying to go underneath the wall of balls there.
Didn't quite get there.
Left
the 9.
He did his best there. I feel like that was a good shot.
Oh, yeah.
He's left the combo a little bit off angle. I don't know how easily the 2 passes the 5 into the bottom right either. That's another thing. And really, even if KELSO would have made a great shot and left him hook, that doesn't mean anything. Bo can sometimes come with something anyways. A lot of this you might miss out of the blue. You might not miss for a while. Who knows? That's what's so amazing about pool, is that any moment, anything can happen. He did really good at controlling the 1 ball there. The speed of it, right? Exactly, Rob. That was a big win for KELSO. Every win is huge, and Bo knows that too. So there's going to be additional perceived pressure from Bo every time KELSO wins a game. I'm really, really intrigued by this format as we continue to do more of these.
Ooh.
Is he going to scratch?
No. Nope.
All right. KELSO's got another opportunity here.
Yeah.
Every game he's gotten the shot. Hopefully he can see that that's the case. That can keep you, keep you mentally in it, knowing that your opponent has been giving you chances. And maybe will continue to, right?
Yeah, and I think, especially when you see someone that's like the caliber of player that Bo is, and then he starts missing it, that starts to build your own confidence, I think. It's like, oh, like this great player is like not making the shots now.
Exactly.
It's like they must be rattled, so that, can help fuel you.
Yeah.
And fuel your confidence through the match.
High Fargo doesn't mean you're not human.
Yep.
Bo's got a real job. He works for a living. He's got kids. He's married. He's got, plenty of stuff going on in his life. All that stuff, I won't say it hurts your pool game, but it definitely takes away from your ability to have that max stamina that you want to have. I'm sure he like got prepared and hit balls, and he's played here last week, and he's been here a few times already. So
yeah, I think last week was his first win on the stream.
Yeah, exactly. And he just keeps getting back in there. That's why I invited him to come and play the first week, because I know he's game.
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't care about the spot. He wants to play. He wants to play. He wants to show up and play this game, and he likes to put up a few bucks because he knows that's going to test him and he's going to make him a better player.
Yep.
I feel like Bo's going to make a play of safety here. I don't know if he's going to go for it. Maybe he can use draw. Yeah, he's playing safe somehow. He might be trying to go behind the 5. Nice shot. Bo's got a really good, solid, balanced game. He plays good moves, kicks well, jumps pretty well, runs out pretty good. He does miss some balls.
Who doesn't?
Exactly. Who doesn't? He also just needs to do his best here. There's just nothing to it but to just, line up your kick, call your pocket, and then take your shot, taking learn from Spanish Rob. I don't know if you follow Spanish Rob or Robert Peluco on Facebook, everybody. Spanish Rob has been known as a great player and gambler for years on the East Coast. He started doing a Facebook page through his coaching, and one of the things that he talks about is just you got to pick your shot, pick a stroke, and then shoot your shot. That's the whole game. There's nothing else you need to worry about. Doesn't matter what the score is, doesn't matter who's playing, none of that. When it's your turn, it's only a couple things you have to do. You just keep it simple, and that's exactly what it is. It doesn't matter what happens, as long as you've prepared yourself to be successful by deciding what you're going to do, use your best energy, and then shoot your shot, and then let it go. It doesn't matter what happens. What matters is you use your best process before you shoot your shot.
Yeah.
So you don't have the regret of oh, I should have done this or I should have done that. Any of that stuff, you knew before you did it that you should have. Obviously, thinking about it after the fact is a little bit too late.
Two rail kick to the corner.
Looks very shallow on this ball.
Yeah, he does. It looks like he's going to come out. But
yeah.
I don't know what I was going to say.
Very wide.
Yep.
All right. 6 balls. Ball in hand for Bo. Yeah, making a hit there could have been really huge for KELSO. He just needs to make a couple good shots here and there to really put pressure on Bo. Like I said, even, Bo needs to get out. He needs to get out. That's as simple as that. He can't miss at the end of the rack.
No.
He's not allowed to just leave a couple in the jaws. That's going to hurt him real bad. But Bo's tough. He's done this once already, so now he's starting to get more experience with this format. Ooh.
And we are keeping, wild.
Yeah, he just didn't cut it. That's why he came up short on that position as well.
We are keeping track of the streaks too. So if you're on the tight end of the table and you win 3 in a row, you will be commemorated. We will know. Right now, Bo's at 1. 1 week on top. Can he hold on to it? No one knows.
Yep. We'll find out today.
Oh, yeah.
And then
we'll also find out
a couple things today.
Oh, yeah. Snap. I am laying down on the job.
Yeah, we're going to release the information as far as who's going to be our week 3 Titan of the Table challenger after this match is over. And we're also, I believe, going to do the draw.
We are doing the draw
for the winner take all here.
Yeah, the second winner take all. We announced it the other day. We got Todd Shirley, Ray Pistoresi. Who else was on there? Christian Iberger.
Yeah, and Brian
Trudeau. Yeah. It's a good spread of the Fargos. I like that because, you got Todd Shirley's like 493. We got Ray's like 530. And then we got Brian's 585. And then we got Chris is 601, I think. So it's a good mix of different Fargos, which I really like to see.
Yeah, and there's going to be a little bit of handicap. Not too much. KELSO missed right away. Just didn't get close enough to that 2 ball, or from the 2 to the 3 to have a great shot. And just now Bo's got to be like, all right, this is it. I need to get out here. And this is if Bo continues to just get out after KELSO makes mistakes, then that's going to bump Bo's confidence up. So I think Bo's going to just go forward here with the cue ball after he makes this, go to the right side rail and back towards the 10 ball, maybe below it.
There you go.
Very nice. Raymond S14, greetings from South Tacoma. Thanks for checking us out. Oak Harbor is pretty far away. Do you play up at the American Legion up there? I've been up there a few times. I used to live in Everett, so it was closer. Now it's hella far. Played a bunch of teams tournament. They have some of the best teams events, I thought, around back maybe 15 years ago when I was really competing heavily. Great position for Bo. He's going to have to draw this just a little bit off the rail so he can get a good angle on the 10 and be off the rail for cueing. Oh, we forgot to do the equipment check.
Ooh.
Although I do know what's going on here. So Bo is playing with the Mez, breaking with the Mez, I think, and he has a Mez jump cue. KELSO is playing with all Jacoby stuff, and he's got a jump cue as an OB lift. So you all know. Similar situation to what I'm doing. I've got a Jacoby Black carbon fiber shaft from my cue, and that's, I think, what KELSO is playing with. KELSO is breaking with a Jacoby Black brake shaft on a Jacoby cue, and then he has an OB lift jump cue. And then Bo is all Mez all day. So Bo's up 3-1, going to 16. So as it stands, if Bo wins 3 games to every one of KELSO's, then it'll be 15-5. And it'll go hill. So right now, KELSO and Bo are on pace to go hill with a 3-1 game lead for Bo, and he needs to eclipse that just a little bit to get to 4-1 in one of those games. All right. Cue balls got bumped around. The 1 ball got bumped around. Made a ball. He's got a shot on this 1-5 combination. Might play safe by just playing the cue ball to the side rail. Very nice. The situation I see here forming is that the 3-10 is going to make it pretty difficult for Bo to get out, even if he gets ball in hand from KELSO. I think a 2-rail kick here is the shot for KELSO. Try to play the one in the bottom left. He's lining it up. He's a little bit wide on it. I don't think he sees that. The cue ball is going to be coming out closer to the 2 than that, I would say. I could see him elevating and then using right English and trying to play between the 6 and the 3. The Z kick is not as much merit on this table. You got to get a lot of power, and then that changes the angle off the second rail way more than you might think. We'll see what happens here. It looks like he's playing the Z kick. We're going to go Efren style right here, guys. What a hit. Is he going to get
hit the rail?
It's almost like ball in hand position anyways.
Yeah.
That was a nice hit. Just see more power is all. All right. Now, Bo's going to be looking at this 3-10, deciding if he's going to play for that combination and then spot the 10 and try to run the 3-3 from there, or if he's going to have to do something else. There's no 3 foul rule here, so there's not really a huge penalty for the player scratching by going for it, except for the ball in hand. So if the balls are tied up, then somebody's going to have to do some work to move the balls out. That's just the way we got it. Someone has to progress the rack. That's why I just elected to not use the 3 foul rule for this format. The expectation is you're going to move the rack forward, and it's good for your pool game. All right, Bo's got a shot on the 2. Tricky to get back for the 3 ball, though. The 4 is kind of in your way here. Yeah, he wanted to bump that out so he didn't have to shoot that combo, which I really like that idea. It just didn't come up with a great shot.
What's up, Chad?
Chad, what's going on, man? We are having a good time chilling at the spot. I wouldn't say chilling, but we're doing as much chilling as we can given the heat situation.
Yeah, for sure. $14-6. Brandon coming in here with the predictions.
14-6. That could definitely happen.
Anything can happen, we've come to find.
Yeah. Just like in life, there are no guarantees.
Yeah, cool. Seriously.
Hey, he came up. What happened there? Did he draw? I didn't get to watch that shot. Oh, he missed. Is he leaving it in front of the hole? Ooh, he is. Another.
All right,
KELSO.
For
KELSO, especially if you can draw straight back. You can avoid any weirdness.
Yep.
He doesn't have to do anything strange with the cue ball as far as like playing specific lines.
Chad.
It's hot inside, Chad, if you don't have AC, bro. I don't even know what it's like outside. I don't go outside when it's hot.
Yeah. Yeah, the players got the good life in there. They are chilling with the AC, but we don't have any in the house, which is where we're commentating from. That's wild. I like put Brian Trudeau's name in for the Fargo thing, and it's pulling his Fargo up as 565, but on Fargo rate it says it's 583.
Yeah. Oh, KELSO went for it again and didn't get there.
Dang it. All right. Never mind. Apparently, you can just tell it to look it back up and then it'll reset it. So it reset it.
Oh, we got it?
Yep.
Solved? Nice.
Yep. Sorry, I'm just building the tournament for the draw. Dang.
Whoa, dang.
I know, right?
Oh, yeah, he did 2 full and missed. Interesting.
Anything can happen, friends.
Yep.
As we have seen.
It's just all about just realizing that the opportunities you have are what they are, and you just need to
Capitalization.
maximize those. Here, if Kelso can play the gap between the 8 and the 9, I think that's his best option on this 4 ball. I would not try to draw straight back. It's most likely that you won't get there. The shop was 92 inside today. It sucks. Yeah, that sounds really uncomfortable, my friend. I hope you had a towel around your neck to keep yourself a little bit cooler, or a fan or something.
Ugh.
No bueno.
Nope.
Es muy calor.
Hace mucho calor.
Excuse me. I'm
Yeah.
working on it.
I know. You're so good.
Espanol.
Better than none. Slow down. Don't get behind that 8 ball. You think you can see the edge of it?
No.
To thin it into the side?
Maybe. I'm hoping so. Yeah, you put draw on that ball, and that causes you to hit it a little bit harder than you might want to get the draw to hold, and that's why you overrolled it. I was thinking that you just roll it with follow and then just play the cue ball from the right side of the table. You don't really need to get close. If you get the angle you want, that's what you need. He's going to have to kick at this ball, I think. The nice thing about this kick shot is if you don't make it, you can actually still get safe.
We're ready.
We are ready for the draw.
We're going to do that in a little bit, though. But first, more pool.
More pool. 2-rail kick into the side pocket. Let the cue ball flow down for the 6 in the right side and run out. That's my goal. That's what I like here for Kelso. We'll see if he can do it.
Have we had any pocket scratches?
I don't believe so.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Okay, Kelso can hit it. He's going straight at it.
Yep.
All right. I'm not sure if he can make it.
Well, maybe he can.
Played it safe.
Ooh,
what a shot. Now, this is
nice. Leaked out.
I don't even mind this. This is good. You got to move and take away the offensive opportunity and force Bo to keep moving with you. Make Bo continue to make shots because there's pressure on Bo. Once there's 5 balls on the table, Kelso should be able to get out some of the time.
Do work. Let's go.
It's not like you want to just continue to leave Kelso opportunities, and every like this.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
Yeah, I mean, I like that shot because there wasn't much else Bo could do, and he's just leaving Kelso alone. The thing is that Kelso can make shots.
Right.
He might not get position when he makes the ball. The thing is that you can't really rely on that. That's not a real strategy. That's a hope thing. You know what I mean? You kind of know the statistics are supposed to work in your favor in that situation, but that's not what you want to like. Like I said, I wouldn't want to gamble on that. I would just be trying to maximize, and it just is what it is.
Oof. Tough.
Yeah, see, Kelso could have just made that same shot and just played a little bit more speed and gotten safe.
Mm-hmm.
Not even bothered with that. I don't know if the 6 passes the 10, I believe. It looked like Kelso was playing it.
You think?
Seemed like he was playing that shot, though.
I will be right back.
Cha-ching, Holston pot, right as Vic walks away.
Dang, I missed it.
I got it.
Good job.
All right, so we got 4 balls and ball in hand for Kelso. Really, really, really good opportunity. All Kelso needs to do is get himself a good shot on the 8 going to the 9. You got to assume he's going to make the 6. You can get good position on the 8 going to the 9, which I like. Just rolling forward here, going to the a little bit to the right of the center line of the 8. I do not like where he's cueing here as the shot. I like going past it and shooting the 8 in the bottom right myself. If he's going to use any sort of a stroke to get on the 8 ball other than follow, then now you're asking yourself to hit it with proper speed. And that can be a little tricky. Not saying that you won't get there. I just think that for me, I might not do that. And I can't quite see the angle at the table. So I'm not trying to say I'm the guy, but I like playing a rolling ball for most of the time for ball in hand. Yeah, see now Kelso's going to have to draw or go forward. Either way is fine. And if he can put a nice draw stroke, get right back to where this cue ball is by going to the rail and back out, perfect. Otherwise, going forward and playing the 9 in the top right is good by going forward to the area between the side pocket and the 9 ball. And if he gets this one, this is huge pressure on Bo. He needs to come off the rail. Just got to roll this in. Shoot the 10. All right. Well, he's left Bo interesting here. He's got to see that whole situation happened because of the position of the 6 that he left himself. He's playing the cue ball back up and towards the rail, and he just needs to get off of it. The shot that I was looking at, it takes that situation completely away by playing the 6 to the right of the 8 ball line, so that you go back to the side rail and off the side rail. Bo made a great shot there.
Yep.
Looking good to go 4-1. Another prime opportunity for Kelso.
Yeah.
Didn't get there, but he's gonna have more chances like that. I'm assuming. That was really a good opportunity. He just left himself an inch from the rail, and if you were 3 inches off the rail, literally 3 inches off the rail, you would have made that shot. And it's just a little bit of it's just position, cueing, and then your pattern play. Some of it's your shot selection.
All right, 4-1. Looks like they're taking a player break. Maybe.
They both walked outside. Player break.
Player break. All right, we'll be right back.
House. What's up, everybody? We're back. Brandon, to address your comment, when you're an underdog, is it better or worse to be more aggressive, you think? Now, this is where one of the really biggest thing is you got to know your own game. You have to understand what the strengths of your game are so that you can play your situations appropriately. I think that one of the things that people kind of default to, especially in pressure situations, is, well, what's the right shot here? And then they ask someone that's somebody like me, 687 Fargo, and I'm like, well, the truth is that the thing that I'm going to do is not necessarily the thing that you should do. If you shoot a shot that you're not comfortable with in a key situation, that's a mistake. If you don't know enough to be comfortable when a certain situation happens, then that's a learning opportunity. There's going to be an offensive shot and a defensive shot in almost every situation. It's more about understanding what is going to put you on tilt if you make a mistake doing, and what is going to keep you be like, at least I shot the shot that I wanted to shoot, and then now my mental game is going to be fine. If that makes sense. This game is all mental.
Oh yeah.
If you shoot shots that you're going to be frustrated at yourself for missing and that you're going to regret later, and you're just constantly choosing those shots because you feel like that's what the greater consensus correct shot is, then you need to just defy that and shoot the shot that you can actually make, the shot that you can actually do, or the shot that you're comfortable going down with the ship shooting. You know what I mean? And I know that's not a real answer, but it is actually kind of the answer that I like to give, because it helps you develop your game to ask yourself a question: is that what would I do here with my skill set in this situation for this amount of money against this player? Because those are all the different criteria that you got to start really kind of taking an assessment of when you're playing in these situations. And if you don't think about that when you're playing against a player, then that's partly why you might be struggling in situations you don't know why, because you don't know your own game well enough, or at least that's one of the areas of growth where it's like, as you balance your skill set, you have more opportunities and more options, because you can see more things appear on the table. When you're only offensive minded, and then you get into these situations where there's no real clear offensive shot, the reason why you can't see the defensive shot is because you're not aware of it, because you haven't been looking for those. And that happens the other way too. If you're defensive minded, you might not feel comfortable going for the shot that might be the consensus correct shot, in which case you're like, well, do I want to be able to, what a shot that was on a side note for KELSO, just rolled it in really nice. Now he's got a good opportunity to go for it here. Just keep going. So back to Brandon. I hope that helps a little bit. I would say that you need to find your game that you want to play ideally when you're a great player, and you need to shoot that shot so that you can get more familiar with that shot.
Yeah.
You know, if you're gonna be a defensive minded player, you know, a moving player that doesn't feel like they always have to go for it because you have a good defensive play, you know, a defensive shot that you can always play, and you're comfortable with that, and that's kind of your personality, so to speak. Like, for instance, I'm not a super aggressive player when I play pool. I run out pretty well, but I also have a lot of different moves that I know, and I bank the balls well, so I can be a little bit more aggressive now than I used to be. But I also know that when it comes to a point at which there's a tricky offensive shot, then I can pretty much always default to playing a defensive shot, so I don't really have that much.
Great shot,
fear.
KELSO.
KELSO is doing work right now. Let's go. So, and that's because I'm kind of more of a student of the game, and I want to know how to do more things so that I have more opportunities and I can see more different shots happen, you know, for myself. I'm like, oh, when I'm at any pretty much most of the situations that are common in pool, especially rotation. I have a shot or multiple different shots that I can shoot, and that's how very nice.
Beautiful
That's how
shot,
I get
Kelso.
comfortable, is because I'm not afraid to be in a weird situation, because I've been in those situations and I've figured out how to move my cue ball properly, and I have good accuracy to where I always have something I can try that I'm going to be good with at the end of the day, because partly because I am a student of the game, all I need to do is learn, and then I'm being successful. I don't have to win. If I get into a situation that's weird and I screw up, it's all good.
Whew.
He needs a little bit of angle.
Dink.
This is okay. This is where it gets weird, but you just need to pull with it. I think he's just got to draw this straight back. I don't know. He looks like he's dead straight on it.
Yeah.
This is where it's like, okay, maybe you try to bank this ball and come up table with the cue ball cross bank. See, and then you don't have to move your cue ball as much. You don't have to have a big stroke, right?
Yeah, he's trying to figure out
So
if he
he's
can
looking
shoot
at-
that 8 from
He's
where
looking
it
at
is.
leaving himself really tough because he doesn't feel comfortable drawing the ball,
Mm-hmm.
you know? And this is where, see what he does, you know? And this is the learning, is like, well, you're in a weird spot now. Now what do you do? Do you play safe? Do you bank it? Do you try to draw it back? What's your real skill set here?
Right.
That's what tells you what to do.
Ooh, all right, Kelso.
Give it to him.
There we
Give it to him.
go. Let's go. That was sweet.
Monster. Now he just needs to make this 8. He's going to have to confidently punch this off the rail. If he comes up short on the 9 and ends up really thin, he's going to have trouble. So he needs to be confident here.
Yeah. Brandon, I think you're spot on, with your assessment there. It's like different aspects of your game are going to have different relative Fargos. Like I put my banking way higher than my safety play. I definitely can bank a ball 6 ways from Sunday, but, you asked me to play a defensive shot and it might leak out like 50 to 60% of the time.
Exactly. And you got to know that. And you got to be comfortable with knowing that you have some weaknesses and that that's okay. You can't force yourself to shoot those weak shots, necessarily. You got to decide, okay, what kind of game am I developing right now? And practice those shots for these key situations. So, yeah, I mean, what you're talking about with your cue ball control is 600, but your shots are 500 and you're a 542, that's pretty much the same thing as where I'm at, where my shot selection, my cue ball control. Ooh, man, that was so close.
Man. Kelso.
So close.
I think he put a little pressure on Bo, though, running that many balls and getting all kinds of crazy shape,
Kelso's doing good here. This is fine. You got to be like, you know what? I almost got out from the 2 ball. You know what I mean? And that's huge, dude. That's pressure.
Yeah, because now Bo's like thinking probably, I can't make another mistake.
John Bay did not run this many balls the entire set, and he got to the hill. Look at this. Bo's way juiced it over. Now he's going to have to maybe play safe. I don't think he can play this shot aggressively.
Yeah.
See, and that might be what you said, is that he might be feeling a little bit of pressure. Like, he got down really fast, shot that ball really quickly. Why did that happen?
Yeah.
If he was comfortable with that happen? No, I don't think so, right?
Right.
Bo's a very methodical player, so something has happened is where he felt the heat there. He was like, dang, I got lucky to have another shot.
Mm-hmm. What's up, Lisa?
Lisa!
Welcome to the chat.
Yeah, so briefly to finish my thought with Brandon, I'd say my shot making is a little bit below the Fargo level of my position play, but I have a good moving game because of that shot selection and cue ball control, and that's just the way it is. If you have better cue ball control, a lot of times,
so the 10 spots,
and he's going to play from here. So he's going to have to bank this 9 or play safe.
Dang.
See, this gets where it gets dangerous, right? If he banks the 9 and jaws it up, then Kelso's going to have a really good shot. And if he plays a poor safety, Kelso will have at least a bank.
Right.
And this is where you can be a shot maker and you can win. On a 9-footer, shot making is so important. Bo made
Got
it.
the
Nice
bank.
shot. Nice shot. So yeah, as far as like, if you know that your shot making is not as good, then now you know what to do. It's like when you want your Fargo to go up, you just work on your shot making
In there.
and then now you raise your shot making to 520, 530, and then your Fargo will go up to 550, 560 from 540. And it's just doing the work of learning how to make the ball a little bit better, which is like, it's a super challenge. I'd say like work on your visualization of seeing yourself make the ball. Vic would tell you that if she can see the shot, then she can make the shot anywhere on the table. That's her mindset, and that's helps her make the shots. So you got to think of it that way too, like kind of think outside of your own box in order to make it bigger.
Mm-hmm.
You're welcome, Brandon. Thanks for joining us, man. It's all good content. People make good comments like that, and then I have a little bit of something to talk about and try to give some insight as far as my opinion. It makes everybody better. So I appreciate the chat coming out and asking real questions, and being honest with what they're really working on, because it's huge.
Lisa says, hi, Bruce. He's in his bed sulking right now, Lisa. But I did get him out of the cone of shame for, this match. If he can keep off of his paw, he can stay out of the cone of shame till bedtime. We'll see what happens. For anybody who doesn't know, Bruce is my dog.
Oh, is Bo leaving himself
Pushing out. Oh,
man, this was. Bo's gonna have to jump this ball. I don't see KELSO shooting this shot.
And also, Edward Flores came in the chat. If you didn't notice, what's up, Edward?
Yeah, Ed Flo, what's up, bro?
He has a
like
suggestion for the suggestion box.
Yeah, I think what we really got to do is create the commercial break thing.
Well, and also, but it is
Yeah.
helpful, like if you have
Yeah.
something that the players can put on the table so we know.
Yeah, absolutely.
I think that is a great idea. Thank you so much, Edward, for all of your insight. We greatly appreciate it. Takes a village.
Yeah, 100%. We appreciate you guys being behind us. We are definitely working to get better at this. I don't think that.
Ooh, nice bump. Ooh, but now it's option.
Reverse nice bump.
I know,
reverse
right?
card on that. Got lucky.
I know,
unlucky.
right?
And this is shooter's option, so because Bo didn't call that 3, now KELSO can give it back.
And he did.
And I like Bo to hit this ball. He might not make it, but I think he plays the speed of these kick shots really well.
Mm-hmm.
He may not make it, but it seems like he understands.
Ooh, did he call it?
He did. He called
Love
it.
that.
What a shot.
Amazing.
Bo's kicking is pretty.
It's high level.
Pretty high level, yeah. I think that's just one of the. It comes with being from the Philippines. You automatically
See everything.
You have the confidence in it that you can do it because Efren's in your blood.
Mm-hmm.
He's in your culture, And there's so many amazing players that you've never even met. You think about all the great players you have seen and you do know about, and then think about all the ones that are just below that level that you've never even met.
Ooh.
We got away with
Lucky
it.
bump.
Yeah. If you would have came up just a little bit underneath that 7, you would have been hooked.
Yeah, 100%.
Let's see how he reacts to this. So he's got 6 balls remaining here with a reasonable shot on the 4.
Bo's got slightly more votes now. Used to be 50-50.
And what happened last week, right? John Bay had 1. Bo won all those games.
12-1. Yep.
And then John Bay still got to the hill. So
Yep.
nothing is happening that's different than what maybe would happen,
Yeah, what we saw last week.
Exactly. Because KELSO's got firepower. We've seen that. He's made more shots in a rack than John Bay made the entire set. You know what I mean? Like, he didn't run out the entire set. He was missing a lot of, he made some good shots to win games against Bo, but it's not like Kelso hasn't shown a little bit more offensive firepower than that. He hasn't gotten there yet. Thing is I'm expecting him to play a little bit better as we continue, truthfully. Especially if Bo starts to get a little bit tired, you know. Bo gives more opportunities later on. Yeah, this is going to be amazing, really. I'm excited about this match.
Oh, yeah. All right. I see what you're doing here.
He's going to have to draw for I think, to play the 9 in the same side pocket. I don't know if he wants to just roll forward here. Yeah. He's going to draw below it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Very nice.
Yep.
Yeah, Bo's supposed to get out here, you know.
Yeah, absolutely.
Made a great kick shot.
Mm-hmm.
And then he's running the balls. Ooh, he's trying to bump it. He was trying to bump it. Left himself a little funny here, but this bank is as automatic as banks get. Not quite as easy as the backwards bank, I would say, but this is a straight back. If he does anything funny with the cue ball, he could miss, though.
Ooh, and he's gonna leave it in front of the pocket.
Yeah, see, he tried to. Yeah, he just missed it. I won't say he tried to do anything. That was not an automatic, you know.
Not as automatic as we thought, but you know, nothing ever is. That's what I love about it.
All right, Kelso can steal one here.
Call the cops. Let's go. Yeah, Rob, it looked a little bit steep, I think, for the rail shot. Maybe I'm wrong. All right, let's go. Kelso 2-5 at this rate.
Well,
we shall see.
Yeah, Kelso's a little bit ahead of the spot right now.
Yeah, what do we got here? Let's see.
This is gonna make it interesting. Like, one of the things that I'm really curious to see is how Bo will react if Kelso gets really close early on. Like, if he gets to 3 before Bo gets to, like, say 9 or 10, and he only needs 3 and Bo still needs like 9 or 8, something like that, that's going to be really a lot of pressure.
Yeah.
I can see that being a challenge. Go ahead, Vic.
Oh, no, I was just going to say that Kelso is percentage-wise ahead of Bo in the amount of games he needs to win. Right now,
yeah, Kelso's a third of the way there. Bo's a little bit below a third.
Yeah, he's like 31.25% versus Kelso at the 33.3%. 2/3 in for Kelso. See what he's got on this break here.
His break was nice, that last one that he broke.
Yeah. Get it. Six ball on the side.
He gets a nice kiss off the 1, he'll have something. 3 is tied up. Interesting.
Yeah. It's a little cluster over there.
Yeah.
They're having a little party. All right.
Yeah, Rob, that was interesting. Like when Bo had the 9 and the 10 only, it seemed to me that the shot would have been to punch to leave yourself straight in on the 10 all the way down, and you tried to thin the 10, like bump the 10 going forward, and didn't get away with it.
Right.
It was an interesting choice because obviously if you would have hit the 9 or hit the 10 at all, he would have probably ended up just really fine, good on it.
All right. Well.
Yeah, okay. Kelso was trying to play 3 rail out of their
To the
safety.
side.
I was just trying to play 3 rail safe behind the 2.
Oh, gotcha.
But hit it too short for that.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think the angle was there at all for that shot, which is why this is what happened, because his cue ball's good for that shot.
Mm-hmm.
So Bo can float this 1 in the top left and just come above the 2 to shoot the 2. Then it's just the trick is, can he get a proper angle to have a good shot to get to the 3 to play a safety or some sort of other shot.
Yep.
If Bo plays a nice shot here, he could potentially like go into the 8 on the way back.
Dang.
All right.
Didn't get there.
3's even more weirder. If that's a word.
I would just say more weird. But, you know, what do I know?
You know stuffs.
Couple things. I know that the banks are open most of the time.
Thanks everyone for joining us. Once again, please like and subscribe to the YouTube channel.
Yes, thank you so much for tuning in.
Socials and stuff. If you haven't gotten in there, I know that most people probably have, which we really, really, really appreciate.
Yeah, follow us on all the stuff. We got all the stuff.
Yeah,
you know, YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, TikTok. Get in there. Hit the follow.
Yeah, and if you can get your friends to push the buttons as well, and if you know any other pool players locally or around that might be interested in this content, please mention us. We're really excited to have this platform to try to help people get better at pool through a little bit of competition and then the analysis that we're doing and the commentary. If you're in the Fargo range or looking at increasing your skill level, consider getting on the stream, putting a few dollars up just to test yourself and fill out the forms and do all that, especially if you're local to Tacoma or willing to travel. What a shot. See, Kelso's got that kind of shot making skill that I didn't see out of John Bay.
Right.
And now we'll see. The thing is that what he doesn't have, John Bay had kind of the safety game. Now what I like here for Kelso is to thin off the left side of the 3 and then try to play to the left rail above the 7 and back towards the 4 ball.
Mm-hmm.
And just making it weird for Bo. He doesn't have to do anything magical. The 9 is blocking that bottom right. So even if the 5 bumps away and clears the 3, Bo's going to have a tough shot. What you want to do, see, he's looking at where he's got his finger. I love this. This is exactly the shot that I look at here as being what I like to do. You got to put a touch of left on this so that the cue ball doesn't go straight down towards the corner pocket. You need that left to get the gearing on the 3 that you want so you don't thin off of it too flat. Good, really good. That's what you need, right? And you're just making it weird. Even if Bo can hit the edge of it, if you think about it.
That's a small window for him to get in there.
And the thing about it is, like, what can Bo really do here? He can't really beat you here.
Right.
It's like you got to thin off of it or kick at it. He's not going to be able to whack at it and do something really amazing necessarily. Maybe he will. But what you got to think is the pressure that you're applying by playing intelligent shots. This is...
He hit the 5 first.
Definitely hit the 5 first. And that cleared it off the rail. This is huge for Kelso. Kelso can run these 7 balls. Talk about pressure being 5-3 and it raised to 16-6. Kelso is in the driver's seat right now. I hope you can see that. Bo has not really found his game yet.
Yeah.
And then on that note, I know that Bo will figure it out here shortly if he hasn't. He's just he likes that pressure. I know he does.
Yeah.
He's one of those guys who really steps his game up when it's time. He really does.
Yeah. He's really good at the comeback. Thanks, Rob. Appreciate your kind words. We love putting these on, It really gives the lower rated players an opportunity to feel the pressure, get up there, and get in there with some better players, you know, that maybe under other circumstances they wouldn't necessarily be able to, you know, get in there with.
Nice shot.
Very nice shot.
Kelso's a little thin on this ball.
Yeah, but if he makes this,
Yeah.
you know,
He's got the
can.
bridge here. And this is like
Oh, he's getting the extension.
Yeah, extension, excuse me. Maybe he might need the bridge even. But he's going to be okay here. You know, if you just have to slow and smooth here.
Yep.
Another thing, you can always play safe. Another shot that I like here truly is the bank shot. If you think about the cue ball, you play this bank in the bottom left corner. Now your cue ball stays down table, and that's really the position you want it to be to shoot this 5 ball.
Right. What a shot.
Yeah, you overrolled.
Little overroll though.
Right? That was the trick of it, is being able to make that 4 and play.
You think you can see the edge of the 5 to cut it in the side?
It looks like maybe he can.
Yeah.
He's got a little bit of fortune bumping that 8, just enough to where it looks like he can cut the 5.
Right.
In which case, this could be it, you know, because if he cuts this ball,
yeah,
and makes
he might be able to string the run together.
Yeah, because then the cue ball is going to go 2 rails back over and kind of like probably give you a shot on the 7.
Right, because the balls aren't super weird where they're at, you know.
Yeah, you just hit that 4 just a little bit too hard.
Right.
You got to get it to the hole, you know. See
Yeah.
what he does here.
Well, and to finish my thought about the fair match. Oh, sorry.
No, you're good.
Oh, I was going to say, to finish my thought about the fair match situation is that, you know, it really gives you the opportunity as a lower rated player to put that pressure on that higher rated player like you would not be able to do in an even race.
100%. I've played a couple of the fair matches, and it's like next level mindset you got to have, because you know that your opponent has, you know, and I've given weight gambling and all that before, so I'm sort of used to it.
Mm-hmm. Didn't get away with it.
I don't know if you got the rail after.
No, he did not. He did not. That's why I said
for a
he
brief
didn't get away
second,
with
I
it.
thought maybe it like double kissed, but apparently not. So we're not referees in this, so y'all know. So they can rewind the tape and watch it, but we're not going to make a call.
Yeah, we don't go out there and say anything.
We're in the office. They're playing pool out there.
They're
We're
big
just
kids.
Spectating. Exactly.
They can figure their lives out.
I mean, we got 30 plus people watching. You know, I feel like
45, actually.
Exactly. You should be making the right.
Thanks, everybody.
The right decision for your honor, and all. You know what I mean?
Right. Everybody's watching.
Yeah. Exactly. Integrity is everything.
100%. Very nice.
Yeah, Bo should be fine here. He can slow roll this ball.
Yeah,
Just
that's
leave
what I
himself
like.
A little bit long, and I think that's totally fine. Yeah, that's not too long at all.
Mm-mm.
Well, like I said, you know, he's man, Kelso was looking good there. Kelso's still looking good in this match. He's got no worries right now.
Mm.
Just keep playing. You'll get your spots, probably. Even if Bo goes on a run, you know, you're only 1 or 2 games from being like, all right, I'm right there. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
All right, 6 to 2. Appreciate the sponsors.
Yep.
Tibbitts at Fernhill.
Best brunch
spot in Tacoma. So good.
Yep.
I had the pleasure of having the lobster bomb frittata. Super good.
Yep.
The bread bowl was awesome and amazing, but once you get into your like later years, maybe you don't want to eat that much bread. So they got the frittata option. Then we got Brunswick Billiards. Thank you guys so much for the cloth. Having a little bit of a player break. Northwest Tap, thank you at Hobbs, and CleanSlatePoolTables.com. Part of my family.
Dom and Tony got you covered. All the pool table
Love
services you need
Love
in Washington.
Yeah.
And thank you, of course, to all of you tuning in and watching us, watching this incredible matchup. It's been interesting.
Oh, yeah. We're like a third of the way in, right?
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, Bo's got 10 to go. Kelso's got a couple left. And we're going to take a quick break too. This is where we need that sign that Edward was talking about.
Mm-hmm. All right, we're back, but they're not quite back yet, but they will be shortly.
There's KELSO. And I like that everybody so far has been very, agreeable and everybody's been very respectful.
Yeah.
So far.
It's been amazing. This is my home. So we're like, inviting people and hosting these events, and it's been nothing but just really good reception. People are very appreciative and of
a lot of gratitude.
And that's been really nice to see, because you just don't know how that's all going to go down. And, we took a shot and we're like, we're going to do this Evo thing out of the house until we get our pool hall going. And we didn't know how that was going to all go down. And it's been really, really nice reception. So I appreciate everyone that's been on the stream prior and everyone that's about to get on the stream in the future.
Oh, yeah.
For everything. Honestly, it's helping us become, better players ourselves through just the knowledge of being able to watch players of our own level compete and understanding the dynamics of competition just that much better. And we hope that the people that are watching as well, because I know that, most of you know both of these people, or at least have heard their names before.
Mm-hmm.
And it's cool to see the locals and your own, compatriots and, and contemporaries that are playing. It's like so much of what's going on with the YouTube and televised is all professional pool players playing, and you're just watching the same guys, the same women playing every single tournament. And it's like, it's amazing to watch such high level pool. But, at some point, one of the things that I've noticed is that, well, you're not learning as much watching 850s run out every single time as you could potentially learn watching people that play closer to your speed, and then having an analyst that knows enough to be able, like, all right, well, I can see their emotions or get the best of them here, and that they need to take a second, get a little bit more separation emotionally, etc. And you're not going to see that with like filler running 9-pack. They're going to be like, he's playing amazing, follows pool, blah 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 blah. Yeah, it's amazing to watch. It's true. I've watched that all day. The thing is that it gets repetitive and kind of where you don't really,
almost stale.
You don't really think about how exciting it is to play pool yourself and to be in these situations. Like, what do you do here? What do you do here?
Right.
As a 476 Fargo. So if you're watching this as a 500 Fargo.
Ooh, all right. At least he hit it. Bo's got option now.
Yeah.
But I'm sure he's going to take it.
Exactly. And, and it's like, these are the kinds of things that you're going to get sort of like almost in a sense better knowledge and understanding of what's going on, because these are like situations that you might be in that you just, you assume that if that happened in a pro event, this rack's already over. You know what I mean? Like, Bo is going to run the balls out if he's at 800 Fargo. They're all open, all that stuff. He's going to make all the right shots. He's going to make the balls. The table is not, 4-inch pocket pro difficulty. You know what I mean? This is pool that every man plays. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, absolutely. And thanks, Rob. Really appreciate everybody. Honestly, the one thing that we strive for above all else is to bring our pool community together, and to bring everybody closer. We really want to build that community aspect of it, which I feel like has been a little bit lost. And maybe not just in this area, but, just everywhere. I feel like, the expectation is not that you can just get together with people and just shoot.
Yeah. there's been a little bit of a disconnect, I think, with the pool as far as the pros are so far separated in ability from like the common person, and they've been getting the spotlight this whole time. And then now, with the advent of the streaming and being able to have anybody on the stream, so much has changed where we're like the accessibility is just there now for regular people that play pool 2 to 3 times a week to get out there and not necessarily like I would say showcase their skills like talking like they're pros, but just be like, this is real.
But they can get out there and really, test themselves,
That was a really nice shot for KELSO.
Yeah, that was a beautiful safety.
Good safety. I think Bo's going to have to like play a little bit long with the cue ball and use right English and try to shorten it by shooting between the 8 and the 10 with right English and trying to shorten the cue ball. It's going to be tough for him to go 2 to 3 rails here because that's so close to the side. That was a nice shot.
Yeah.
KELSO can win this rack if Bo doesn't make a nice hit here.
Yeah. Balls are laying out pretty nice.
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, Bo's going to have to do something here. It looks like he's going to have to shorten it a little bit.
Got it.
Shot.
Ooh, not quite.
He's got the edge of the ball. I don't think he can pocket
it. I think he can pocket it. I think
he
absolutely can pocket this ball.
And again, kicks like a champ. Dude.
He sure does.
Super nice. Hit that and played the speed too where he had a shot.
For everybody in the audience, all these hearts are for you. Thank you all. You guys are saying the nicest things. Yep. Like I said, he had it all day.
Yeah, thank you, Brandon. Appreciate you saying all that. Like I said, we're just here, just like y'all are, trying to have a good time.
Yeah. Build up the community.
Yeah, like using the information that we have, as far as like, my ability, and using the resources that we have to just do our best to grow the game where we are, which is the community that we have is strong community. We don't have any like top level pros in this area. We don't need them, maybe someday, and hopefully we will, through growing the game and helping people get better, and having the right resources and attracting top level pros here, over time, and then hopefully developing like a strong, youth game where it's not just kids playing at home that actually become pros, but like being able to come to the pool hall, even if you don't have a table, at home, you can come to our place when we open.
Yeah.
And get your reps and get in there. And then the guys that are like on the cusp of going to top pro level will have pro type equipment to practice on and to compete on and then hopefully get to the next level. And they just don't have that yet. But we're working on it. Oh, Bo's left himself dicey on this 10. He's making a nice shot here. He's looking at cutting it in the right side.
Yeah.
Yep. He's going to have to think about this one. This is key.
It's not automatic.
Funny, right? You do not want to get funny on the 10. Here he is. This is where you test yourself, If he jaws this ball up. Again, this is how KELSO can win. Like, just Bo making little mistakes. KELSO's also going to be able to, like, hopefully run a rack out here. He's been so close, and he's got to see that he's been so close. Use that as fuel,
Nice, Brandon. Are you on the membership wait list? We've got one pinned to our Facebook page. Ooh, another one. KELSO's got a really good opportunity here to go to 3, and that's 50% of his games.
This is huge because Bo's got to win 3 for every one of KELSO's, and so that means when KELSO's got 3, then Bo needs to have 9 to be on pace to go hill. Not to talk about winning easily, but just that's hill, which is, you think about the buildup of pressure and the mountain that you're carrying over the course of because you got to think how long is it going to take Bo to, as far as to run 10 racks of 10 ball out. That's going to take an hour, You know what I mean? And he's got to like
minimum.
He's got to win for an hour straight before he loses a game to take that pressure off.
And another one.
This is getting interesting. Bo's gonna have to step up
Nice.
here.
Yeah, the membership wait list, that if you get on it, it doesn't cost anything to join it. But when we open and when we start getting ready to make those announcements, the people who are on that wait list are going to be notified before everybody else. We will not even make a Facebook announcement about it. We will start with the wait list.
Nice. You got some running homies?
Yeah.
Renton's not too far away. You'd be about 35, 40 minutes away.
Do you hail from Oregon, or are you from the north or the east? Where are you at, Brandon?
Yeah, I'm from Oregon originally, Brandon, so I know some people from around the way. I used to play a lot Western BCA for years, so I've competed against most of the guys around there, that area that competed 10 years ago.
All right, Kelso. Ooh,
getting back in the scene.
pad. Dang it. Eastern Washington. See, I was like, maybe he's Eastern.
What city, if you don't mind me asking?
Ooh, got
Kelso's
the 8 in the
great.
side.
He's solid, man.
Yep.
Made a ball. He's got a reasonable shot here.
Yep. I got a buddy of mine that lives out in Eastern Washington. Moved to Washington after I moved to Washington from the East Coast, which is where I'm from. Shout out to Mike
Moses Lake.
Ooh, do you know was it Robert Arredondo?
He was on the stream not long ago.
Mm-hmm.
Who do I know from Moses Lake? I know that I'm pretty sure Bob Danielson lives out that way, and then the other person that I might know is it Joe Horner? I think Joe Horner was a guy that I played maybe 20 years ago, and I think he was from Moses Lake. I don't know if he still lives out there. Really good player. I had no idea what I was doing back then. I played him once in a tournament in Spokane.
Nice.
But yeah, it's amazing how I got out to Spokane a few times. My mother is from Spokane, so I have family out there. And I played at McHugh's, and then I played at Black Diamond. I'm a big fan of, or I wouldn't necessarily say big fan of it in that way, but I have friends like I've known AK and Brian for years. I don't know if they're even still around doing tournaments and stuff. A lot of people are great.
Interesting. Excuse me. Jeez.
Yeah, and I don't even know if Joe would remember me. Like, I never even, other than playing him, I don't think I ever saw him. But I was like, I remember this game. He was good, man. What do we got here? Can you hit the ball in?
I don't know. I don't know if you can see it.
I like a jump shot here if you can't cut it in.
Do a curve shot.
I think he's just got the cut.
Yeah, I think he's got it.
See how the interaction with the 5.
Ooh.
Around. Ooh,
whoa, hey.
That's going to work out
Fancy
for him.
pants.
That's going to work out for him a little bit.
I love
here.
that.
He just needs to play his cue ball.
Halo. I used to play Halo with my roommates. I would always just snipe. I would like crouch in a corner and snipe from across the level. It was great.
Skillet. Yeah, I love skillets, man. Yeah, just get your drills out.
Skill set.
I know, right? You just got to analyze your game. One of the things that's amazing about this is that my hope and expectation is that both of these guys take a couple days and then they watch this set and come back knowing that they learned something here through watching themselves play.
Yeah.
I cannot stress enough how important it is with pool and life really, but pool is huge, where you gotta be able to observe yourself, observe what you're doing, and think about it not just in the sense of watching yourself and the shots that you're shooting, but the demeanor that you have around the table and your reaction to what's going on. Because so much of the game is like you start feeling a little bit of stress, then all of a sudden you get tight. You start thinking wrong thoughts. You start getting tight. And then you shoot shots you shouldn't even bother shooting if you were confident. And you're like, well, why did all that happen?
Right.
And all that happened because you weren't observing yourself in kind of in the third person, so to speak,
right,
while you're doing it. And part of it is you got to have that separation of like the pressure is making you feel like there may be no way out.
Ooh.
And the truth is that it's just like you just got to have that objectivity, and that is a skill to develop all by itself.
Yeah, agree. One thing I've heard people say is that they don't want to watch themselves, because or they don't want to be on a stream because they're embarrassed.
Ooh,
or that it could be embarrassing for them to be on the stream in front of other people. Everybody's watching me and I don't want to be embarrassed, But at the end of the day, what I implore those people to ask themselves are, do they want to get better or not?
100%. And then what do you got to do to get better?
Exactly.
And be truthful, be honest.
And you got to analyze yourself. You can't just go blind in the dark, at the end 100%. Of the day.
Yeah, Brandon, speaking towards the poker analogy, 100%. The leaks in pool you got to shore those up. I worked in the casino industry for about 20 years, and I actually worked in the poker room that entire time. Multiple different poker rooms, and I played a lot of poker in those days, and I kind of just decided that I was going to go to pool and stick with pool. So I'm with you there. I think that pool is an amazing game. And then after spending time in the poker room and in the pool room, I've just decided that the place for me is the pool room. And since there isn't one, we're going to make one. That's basically where we're at with it.
Yeah.
And but the poker is an amazing game. I just feel like what's happened with poker is kind of the same thing as a lot of things, where the rake is eating everybody alive, and it makes it not as fun. We're creating a membership structures to where, basically you pay your membership, you have access to the pool tables, and you don't have to spend money on alcohol. You don't have to buy any food. You just come in there, play when you want to. You respect the place, or you're out just like you're visiting someone's home, except for it's your home. You have to take care of it, So I'm hoping, and I know that this kind of like membership thing is starting to take off around the country. I know there's like several rooms in many different cities that are starting to do it. Our goal is to go a little bit bigger with it, because there's kind of not a pool room around here.
Not of the size that we want, because we don't want it to be a situation where all the tables are taken, and so we want to make it bigger, so that way we have the capacity to say, on any given night, oh yeah, we got a free table for you, or yeah, it'll be a shorter wait because we've got a good number of tables available.
Oh, yeah, 100%. Brandon, speaking towards your lifetime rate, man, it's brutal. Being a poker room floor supervisor for many years and watching $180 to $200 go down the drop every single hour plus the tip. It is so brutal watching a rack just go down the hole in 10 minutes, man. Not cool. I just was like, I got such a distaste for that aspect.
Dang,
that's
Bo.
why I quit poker.
Didn't get there.
Yeah, Bo shot that quick. I like KELSO to play some sort of a move here. What I really like here for KELSO is to bank the 5 towards the 7 and let the cue ball trickle to the right, the left of the 9, and hopefully down over by the 10. And not to necessarily hook him, but to take it to where Bo cannot easily make the 5 and get to the 6.
Right.
You don't have to get all the way, get the hook here. You played a million hands, Brandon? Dang, that's savage, bro. It's $20 an hour is the rate if you think about it. So if you played a million hands of live, and it's 15 to 20 hands per down, then that means that you've probably paid several $100,000 in rake, I would say.
Dang.
Well, maybe 50K plus is good. I don't know. I'd have to do some math about it, right? Because we're like, if you're doing good, it depends on the game, of course. But if you're doing, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh, you did it. That was even better than I was thinking. I wasn't even trying to like leave him a cut shot on the 5. I would have banked it to the side rail, take, and then just not worry about hooking him. Okay, well, yeah, online, yeah. That's a little different, but that's still quite a bit, man.
Left him on the rail, but this is a makeable shot.
Yep. All Kelso has to do is just fire this in and go forward, and he's there. You leave yourself an angle on the 6.
Yeah, so you can come back around for the 7 inside.
Yeah, I can't speak about my online gaming experience, Brandon, because of the laws. But yeah, I can imagine what's going on.
I wonder how many bots they have in those online rooms.
Yeah, it's tough because that is a thing that's real now. What a shot. I think he just made that.
Oh, man.
Just got a good position. That is strong.
Great shot by Kelso.
Kelso is stepping up here. He's just having trouble putting it all together. But, man, he is right there. Hopefully he watches this, hears my words, and been like, you just got to keep doing it, bro. You're almost there. You're doing really good about being methodical. And, yeah, you're making mistakes. But, you know, who doesn't? Well, Brandon, I'll tell you, as soon as we have a location, then we'll be releasing all that information. And if you get on the, you can get on the wait list, but if you just, if you're just subscribed and following
our Facebook page,
you'll know within a day of when we know the opening date and the location. Because we're not holding that information back. We are excited to announce it.
Yes.
We don't have anything to announce at this point other than that the people that own these buildings are saying no to us left and right.
Yeah. Everybody keeps saying no to the use.
Yeah. It's cool too,
Yeah.
They just had that. I don't know if you guys are familiar with Topgolf or not. I don't know anybody that doesn't know about Topgolf, but Topgolf just started another company called Pool House, and they've so far had over $400 million worth of investment into this pool-centered theme where they're using like virtual, like augmented reality, and then they're going to use pool tables as their thing, and they're going to have locations all around the world. And somehow they don't believe, the owners of these buildings don't believe that we can pay our rent.
Right. With memberships.
Amazing.
And we've got like over 120 people over that on the wait list to be members.
Yeah.
But it's okay, At the end of the day, it's going to work out when it's time, and I firmly believe that.
I appreciate you looking out for us for the locations and stuff. We've already looked at nearly every single building in the 20-mile radius of where we're at.
Yeah, exactly.
Building. It's not about like finding a location. It's about finding a landlord that will believe in us.
Yeah. Dang, both sold out that 6 ball.
I wonder if this is kind of a runaway. Maybe Kelso's aggression and like ability to make balls is affecting Bo's play.
Yeah. Yeah, like I said, Kelso's 50% of the way there already.
Dude, this is this is starting to feel a little different than the last one. Yeah, Kelso is staying in there. I mean, look at this. Like, he's being as methodical as he knows how to be. That's huge. I don't feel like he's taken any shots for granted.
Man, that was a nice shot. He doesn't have to get crazy here either.
Dude, this is like dink dunk.
I know, right?
Like, play the 7 in the pocket, go to the right rail, bounce it towards the 9. You're like almost straight in.
Yeah, if you know anybody who's passionate about pool that owns a building and wants to rent it to us, we are all ears.
Yeah, I wish
we've made announcements on Facebook.
Pool, but they're not.
Yeah, but we did that, right? We also put out an announcement on Facebook about, if anybody knows of a place or like whatever has a place for us to rent,
Yeah,
we're super into that idea.
Well, yeah, I think that really what we need to do, and this is my opinion, is that once we monetize the YouTube and we're generating real revenue with one pool table, which is what we have,
right,
then the doors will open, because then they'll finally realize that it's actually, we know actually what we're doing and what the future holds for pool, which is there's a lot of people that are willing to watch action and watch these matches, and they just don't see how the revenue of, having because we're planning on doing 20 tables of Evo streaming in the
minimum.
room. And then once we monetize just the YouTube, then the players are not going to have to pay the house to keep the house open. All they have to do is just you keep your phone watching your stream while you're playing it, and then we are able to use that revenue to feed that back into the business to like make it sweeter for all of the members.
Well, and the beauty of it is that all the players, no matter where, no matter what, can
100%.
go back and watch their footage, get better,
It's so good
study it.
Right?
And I feel like it's so much better for everybody. That model.
KELSO is looking really, really good right now.
To go to 4 here, yeah. Just got to drift this one in. I wouldn't go crazy with it.
Just roll it in.
Right.
Make the ball.
Whatever you do, make the ball.
Be ready to see it go in. You got to visualize yourself being successful.
Absolutely.
This is like probably a new place for them to be in, mentally. And this is part of you got to go into uncharted territory, and you got to imagine yourself being able to be successful.
Oh,
dang.
KELSO, you had it.
Right. This is just going to make it closer to Hill.
I know, right? We are always.
Like KELSO didn't want to run away with it quite yet.
I know, right? That would have put him at 75%, or no, 66% of his games.
So big.
All right, 7-3. Oh, yeah.
I like the idea, though, Brandon. Structure the deal differently. We're working on it, man. We're trying to, like I said, everything that we've thought of, we're working to just advance, and hopefully sooner or later, and really it will happen. We're doing a good amount of other content on Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, etc. Building all that up.
And if you're not already following us on those, please go find us and do it. Hit the button, hit the like, hit the follow. It really, really helps us a lot.
Exactly. In a sense, we are relying on the community to help elevate the image of what we're doing, so that we can get people to believe in us that don't understand how amazing the game is and how strong the community really is.
Yeah, because everybody thinks about it as like a seedy, shisty, smoky pool hall.
Exactly. Like, how could they?
They think, fingers are getting broken in the alley behind the place, that kind of stuff.
Yeah, thank you, Brandon.
Thanks, Brandon.
Just hit us on DMs if something cool happens, man.
Yeah, absolutely.
We're listening, dude. We're listening. I know how cool the community is, dude. This is how I've
Rob. Believe that.
Believe that.
Believe that.
Was it Brandon that guessed the 14-6?
Yes, it was.
This is pretty wild. If KELSO would have made that 10 ball,
man, I don't know what would have happened to Bo's mental game right there. But hey,
if you had like that blood pressure watch, just think.
Woo! All right.
Just think about Bo's blood pressure. You know what I mean? If KELSO won that game.
Dang.
KELSO ran those balls out so nice to get to the 10. Had a good shot on the 10, and just took his eye off of the game for a second. Started thinking about the score or whatever.
And that can get you into trouble, we've come to find. Some of our prior players that have come onto the stream, they were ahead hella games, and then they looked at the score, got comfortable, stopped shooting, and then they lost.
Exactly. If you watch the player interviews from the PJ Gilbert Pelorin match versus Clay, which you should go back and check that out. This is all very meaningful for people that are trying to advance, because you get to watch the set, you get to see what happened, and then you get to hear about it from the people that are playing briefly,
and get their perspective on what they were feeling when they were in that spot.
Yeah, and if you've ever felt the same way as these guys and then saw that happen, you'd be like, you know what? We're all the same. We all have the same things that we're dealing with, and that together, you can kind of like figure it out by watching someone else and being like, oh dang, I see I do that too. And I'm like, well, what do I do differently to avoid that from happening to me? And you can learn from someone else's experience through watching these sets. Truly, it's huge. I'm becoming a better player just talking about all this stuff, because I'm like watching it happen in real time, being like, dang, all these things I'm already starting to see that I'm like, all the stuff that I'm doing that I shouldn't be doing, I'm slowly working my way through it in my mind without even hitting the balls. If you take the perspective that you're going to watch this set, say you're playing as a spectator right now, and you know that you're going to watch this after the fact as a player when you're playing, think about what you're going to be doing and like what you're going to be looking like and all that, and then go into it with the mindset that I'm going to watch this later and I don't want to see some of these negative behaviors that I've been known to like express when things go south, and then instead of that, I'm going to find a way to shrug it off and just play tough, or whatever it is that your thing is, and get rid of it just for this set, and just be able to show yourself that you could do better just through knowing what a shot. Get it. Oh man,
got the hit, but
that was awesome. Just enough to stay on the table.
What's up, Ken? Welcome to the chat. Ooh,
leaked out a little bit.
Yeah.
See what KELSO does here. It's getting up a little bit quickly on this shot, honestly.
Ooh.
Yeah, would have liked to seen him get a little bit better on that. Not that it was easy, but this is where Bo can put some heat on you, because Bo's got a little bit of a better opportunity to play a good safe here.
Ooh.
Oh, he bumped it.
Sold it out, but left KELSO on the rail with a long shot. But we've seen KELSO make this, make long shots off the rail before.
100%. It's a smart shot for Bo, though. If you look at the cue ball, it's unlikely he'll be able to get back for that 4 ball no matter what he does on this 2. He's going to have to shoot a super sweet shot. But if he just makes it and plays a good safety, that's good enough, You don't win it all at once. It's just making good decisions.
Yep.
And then over, like Brandon with poker, it's just about making good decisions at the time, and then letting those good decisions lead you to the victory. But he got fortunate the 10's blocking that side pocket.
Yeah. It goes past the 7, though.
Yeah, it's just the cue ball positioning is easier with shooting it past into the side.
Absolutely.
Because he could just roll it in if the 10 wasn't there and go forward for the 4. Now he's going to have to do something a little bit more extreme.
Totally.
We'll see how Bo responds, though. This is the moment where Bo needs to step up. Otherwise, it's just going to slip away right away before it even starts. But I expect Bo, what a shot. Bank this ball.
You think he's going to try and cut it?
I don't know if he can cut it from here. Maybe he can. If so, then you just have to hit it super light. But I like maybe banking it. If it's not that easy to cut it.
Yeah. Ooh.
Ooh.
Spicy.
Ooh.
Muy especie. Or picante, as it should be.
This is a treat, man. I'll tell you, I'm excited for this match right now.
Yeah.
Edge of my seat. So, Bo's like first week defending.
Yeah, he's got a streak of 1 with 1 under his belt.
2-rail kick with the proper speed to get shaped for the 6 here.
Over hit it a little bit and left it for KELSO.
Yeah, another prime opportunity for KELSO. Bo left it in kind of near the pocket to be easy to pocket in a natural position to come down table.
Yeah.
For that 6 in the side, he just has to avoid being behind the 7.
Yeah, I think from the 7 to the 8 could get a little tricky depending on,
Agreed.
Where you end up.
Yep.
But I like KELSO to make this ball. I think last time he overcut a ball kind of like this. But
Yeah, he
again.
looked to me
Oh
like
no.
it looked to me
Oh
like
no.
on that shot he
Woo.
kind of raised his head before he stroked the ball.
Dang.
Where did that come from?
I don't know. We got a moth in here,
It just
guys.
appeared out of nowhere.
What's up, Jason?
Jason,
Ooh.
welcome to the stream. Have you been watching or just checking in? This has been wild. If Kelso would have made that last 10 ball, I don't even know what would be going on. So many what ifs. We shouldn't even mention it. It was just.
It's been exciting.
Yeah, because Kelso's made all those tough 10s that Bo left him, right?
Yeah.
2 tough 10s and then like long shots, and missed the pretty routine shot. It was almost too easy for him in a way.
Mm-hmm.
Going for the jump shot here. Playing it in the side. I like this. Ooh, dang.
Option.
I
was gonna take it.
You gotta shoot it.
Yeah, 100%. Can't be giving people stuff back.
Combination into the side with the 5-6, or you?
No.
You just shoot.
I would just shoot it straight down. And because of like where it's at, I don't know if you follow it, it might get behind the. I don't know if it'll bump the 6 at the angle it's at. Yeah, I saw your post. How'd it go? Did you have a good time?
Oh yeah, that's right. How is that? I mean, I know of the place, and I've talked to Carl Hancock a couple of times. See him, and super nice guy. And I'm stoked for the community to have 4 more 9-foot tables.
Oh yeah,
it's awesome. It's just going to make everything better for everyone. The more of that stuff happens, the more it's just going to allow more of it to happen. It's just like somebody has to be the first one, and I'm happy that Carl was able to pull it off.
Oh yeah.
Oh man, is the 8 past the 9 here?
I think so. Yeah, commentating for this first time can be a little bit daunting of a task, I think.
Yeah, no doubt.
But it's definitely helpful to have somebody else there, to talk to. If it's just you, it could be dicey.
Yeah, it gets like, what do I talk about the whole time?
Right. Yeah, because you're like, I don't want to talk about myself,
Yeah, and then if you do talk about yourself the whole time because it's kind of like a boring match or there's not much going on, then people are like, what does this guy just talk about himself the whole time?
I know, right?
Oh, thanks, Jason. Appreciate you, man.
Yeah, thank you.
I'm sure you did great. And it's just like everything else, man. I've been pretty fortunate that I have actually commentated like many, many times before this stream started happening.
All right.
So I kind of like broke myself in doing other streams. However, it's a skill that you have to learn, Oh, you had Aaron with you? Nice. Aaron is
solid.
A seasoned vet.
Yeah, we love Aaron. Aaron's great.
To kind of like lead you down the path for the first one. So that's cool, man. Aaron is a top-notch dude. Just had a grandkid. He showed the picture. I was like, dang, we had another pool fam member 10 years from now. Who knows how good that, if she plays pool, it's going to be amazing. 20 years from now, it could be a pro.
Right.
Just a new baby.
All right. We're 50% and 50% of the way to their respective goals. So it's essentially tied, really. Isn't that wild?
So wild.
Hill in the future. We're looking forward to it.
Oh, no criticism ever, man. It's like you got to have your own style. If your knowledge of the game is good enough to be able to sort of predict what's going on, that's all you need, man. Because you'll learn over time how to be able to talk for that long.
I said.
Nice.
Edward
was paying attention.
I know, right?
I'll see if might check it out for a second.
I'm sure you did great though.
Yeah, as long as you're having fun, that's the key. Is you got to get into it, man. If you're not into it, it's not going to be.
Yeah, and then the audience isn't going to be into it.
Yeah, engage the chat. Talk to the chat.
Yeah, especially keep an eye on the chat. I love talking to the chat.
The chat is what makes it fun. And getting. We were fortunate because we kind of have like a regular show now. We've developing an audience, but honestly, without the audience, we wouldn't be having any fun.
We would be nowhere without you.
When we only had a few viewers every time, it was like we didn't have people to talk to.
Everybody wanted to be quiet, and that's the thing is like, when the chat's quiet, it's hard to, I don't know, stay in the moment of it, I guess.
Because, in these sets, there's only so many key moments. Like right now, KELSO can play a 2-rail kick shot. But this game's not over for like at least 5 to 10 more minutes. You know what I mean? So we got, and everybody knows there's two shots here. Really kick 1 rail, 2 rails to the left, or 1 or 2 rails to the right. Oh, he's playing it. It's just a rollout. See,
roll out to a jump.
That's a little bit gambly, but I feel like it's all good though. He's tied up to 7-9.
Yeah, looks like Bo's not even entertaining it. He's like, you can just go ahead and shoot that.
Yeah, and then I don't know if you all follow statistical analysis of the push out. And I don't know how much it really applies at the lower levels, but at the pro level, the push out is actually, if you're the one that has to push out, you are actually an underdog in the game. Because the opponent having the option to shoot what you leave them always puts you at a disadvantage no matter what. Which is a really interesting thing to think about when you're pushing out, is that you want to push out to a spot that's weird, but not so weird that you won't be able to do something
if they give it back to you.
And if it's too easy for them, then they'll just take the shot and throw you with it. It's a really, really crucial shot at the higher levels. And
what do you like here? You like this 1-4?
If I shoot the 1-4, I'm going to hit it hard.
Okay.
Play the 1 ball to come back around, maybe get lucky. But I really like, honestly,
safe.
If you can play the cue ball, the one between the 6 and the 4, and play it with enough speed to make it not in front of the hole, and then just let your cue ball go forward towards the 4 ball.
Ooh.
Yeah, that he needed to hit it just a little bit different than that. I don't know if he was calling it. It looked like he was playing that combo and trying to hold the 1.
Yeah.
Which is why I say if I was going to make that combo, I would have hit it harder just to exit it and not risk missing. You don't want to miss that shot if you go for it. Ooh. Oh, got a good bump there. Almost hooked himself behind the 8. Yeah, the commentary can be a lot of fun. Like I said, though, you have to have a good chat, and so you got to get your homies on there. You don't want them to be too explicit, if that makes sense. It has to be good, clean chat. It can get a little weird once in a while. That's fine. We don't want it to degenerate too much. So you got to kind of keep your eye on the business aspect of it. Because I don't think everybody wants to hear about all the weird stuff that some people want to talk about.
Bo's missed two shots now that I would not have expected him to miss.
Yeah, spun that ball.
Seems like he's starting to kind of get in his own head a little bit. Left Kelso tree topped on the 10 though, so that's working in his favor. I can't tell though if he can get the whole ball or if the 9's blocking any of it.
Oh, hey, 20 viewers, Jason?
20 is great.
That's amazing.
Wednesday night, first stream. That's great.
I was, maybe this can give you a little bit of insight. I've done it, not like I've done research, but I watched a reel one time and the guy's like talking to somebody else and the guy's like, oh, I only had 2 viewers live. And he just didn't feel like he was successful. And he's like, hey, man, you got to think about this. You had 2 people watching you talk for however long it was.
Yeah.
That means a lot if you think about it. 2 people gave you their awareness for that whole time.
Mm-hmm.
And that you have to be grateful for that. Thinking about it, it's like you had 20 people watching you talk. Yeah, they're watching the pool game, but they're listening to you. If your chat, if your commentary sucks, they're going to just mute you. You know what I mean? And then, but at the same time, it's a big deal. Like having another human with all the other things that they could be doing with their time, watching the thing that you're talking about is important as just a separate thing to think about. And that's like, it's just that I'm grateful that there's that many people willing to come and check this out.
Yeah.
Because they could be doing literally anything else. You could be watching old reruns of Jeopardy instead of this if you felt like it.
True that.
You know what I mean? But you're
But
watching
you're not.
this game. And we appreciate that. Joe Dub, welcome to the stream, bro. I've been wanting pool since I got off. Yeah.
Maybe watching pool.
Oh, watching?
Well, I mean, I don't know. I'm guessing.
Ooh,
it makes more sense.
Thinnest of thin misses there.
Yeah.
But pool is fun to watch, especially when you got a little bit of, if you know some people in the game, or you have, some people I know are potentially doing a little bit of side action, which is what it is. I don't personally involve myself in that.
Nope.
With that being said, it's an element of humanity,
I was right.
Yeah, made sense.
Yeah. He's got triple action going on his phone and his tablet and his TV. Been watching pool the whole time since.
Dang! Is Bergman's playing Tim Cousins right now? What's the score? Can you update me if you don't mind? I know that Melina Mike would be like, "What are you talking about another stream for while you're on this stream?" Like, bro, I like pool, man.
All right, Bo's
really
giving
curious about that.
KELSO another opportunity. Thanks, Jason.
Word.
Y'all better read what Jason's writing in the chat here. Hit that like and subscribe, please. Appreciate you. You're the best. He got smacked, he said.
Dang, interesting. Because I don't know these guys, but I know that this guy Cousins is supposed to be one of the top 8-ball players in the world, and I've always respected Bergman's game, and he's willing to get out there. So interesting that he's getting laid down. Is it over, or is there more to play, Joe Dub? I thought it was a multi-day thing. So you can come up high enough?
Ooh,
just enough. That's
just enough.
This is almost perfect. You can stun between the 7 and the 8 to get an angle for that 7 in the side, and then you don't have to shoot that combo.
Yeah.
And he's down there looking at it. I love this. He's like looking at the shot, planning his shot. That's all you got to do. It doesn't matter what level you're at.
He's finding the spot he wants to be at.
It does not matter what level you're at. If you are planning your shot and you're picking a stroke.
You think he's just going to try to drift it behind the 8 and come off the rail to make that 7-ball position that he was looking at?
I'm not sure why he picked a spot that was impossible to get to.
Oh, okay. Got it.
But because the 8 was blocking the pathway for where his hand was positioned. You got to just stun it in between the 7 and the 8. Just like that. Little heavy, bro. Little heavy, but he's fine here. Just
he can see it, right?
Make this
2012.
ball.
Jesus. Oh, okay. It's over now.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. 100,000 down. Nice.
Easy
it's amazing
money.
The numbers that these guys are putting up to gamble with.
Yeah. Well, it's not their money most of the time, right?
Yeah.
Oh, snap. Let's go, KELSO.
I'm talking about the stake horses and the gamblers.
Yeah, totally.
I know Justin Bergman doesn't have, he doesn't have that kind of money, but that's fine.
Don't need it.
He's going to get juiced if he wins, and trust me, he wants to win.
Yeah.
These guys, pool's that game where you can be amazing. It doesn't make sure you have any money. You gotta figure out a way to get there. All right, Kelso.
Ooh.
One good shot.
Yep.
Or a nice
Two
safety.
good shots. Yeah, or a nice safety.
Just one shot at a time. He's just going to thin this. Play back and forth.
Yeah, just make the ball.
Yep. Full didn't scratch, which is good.
Yeah,
He's
didn't scratch, but left full with the 9.
Yeah, some of these situations, I wonder a little bit. Like, I've been starting to understand a little bit better about when you're thin cutting a ball and you're not able to get lucky if you miss it, if it's even really a good idea to take the tough shot. I would like.
Ooh,
came up a little short here, but
well,
this is
makeable,
pretty good,
though.
actually. This is pretty good. The 10 is slightly to the right of center, and that makes the shot just that
a
much
little bit easier, yeah.
But I like on that shot, now that my banking has gotten better, just banking that 9, hoping that your cue ball, you can play the cue ball down table, which makes whatever shot you leave a little bit tougher. And then you can potentially get the 9 out of play as well, which is a good move.
Yeah.
And you got to balance that with cutting the ball and feeling like, okay, well, I don't have to hit a rail with the cue ball or with the object ball, so I can make it more easily, which is kind of the thought process that I used to have before I spent 2 years getting my butt kicked by Vic Banks. Learning my lessons.
Banks is my game. I do love the Banks.
Ooh,
Poston Potts. Cha-ching. What's up?
3 to the 4. A little tricky. 7 to the 8.
$40.
A little tricky. Let's go, Kelso. You get this one, you're reapplying all that pressure that you almost had earlier.
Seriously.
The set is shaping up to be very, very exciting. As we continue, there's just more and more pressure on every ball, and that's what you sign up for. So much of it is like you're hoping that you don't feel any heat, and really, it's just not. It doesn't happen hardly. You almost like, are you the Iceman? No. We're gonna feel it, but that's what we're here for. Like, that's part of one of the things that's helped me when I'm feeling nerves is just realizing that this is actually what I signed up for. And if you think you're not going to get nervous or feel nerves when you're playing in one of these matches, it's like, what are you, a fool? It's going to happen, man. You know, it's going to happen. Like, it looks like he hooked himself behind that 5. $29-24, yeah. Justin started off slow. This is okay. He's left it pretty weird.
Yeah.
Given that he was behind the 5 there.
Yeah. Man.
I'm not sure what Bo's shot is that he's looking at here.
Safety. No, combo.
I think he's hooked on
the 8.
Yeah, it's
like he can't make it.
But I think he can hit the top of it, right?
Bank it in the bottom right corner. That's what I would do.
Bank it. Withdraw to play 2 rail position for the 5. Good move. Cue balls. What a shot.
Yep.
That's good speed. Look at that.
Yeah.
Stop shot with the cue ball, played his 4 ball just directly behind the 10. Kelso's got to kick at it. Kelso's got to take a look here. You don't just hit this ball.
or you do, because you feel
call
it. I don't think so, but he's probably giving it back to him because it's option, right?
Yeah, see, that was a mistake for Kelso to not play the shot. Like, he just kind of got down and hit it.
He kicked and sticked himself.
Yeah.
You don't want to do that.
I like playing 2-rail kick shot to the bottom left corner as your 2 rails here. Unless you can jump over the ball. Yeah, I don't think there's much you can do by going to the top of the table. The 8 is blocking a lot of your lanes.
I like the left side rail.
The left side rail is legit. The left side rail is a good shot. You got to get a little bit lucky, but no matter what you do, you got to get lucky.
Mm-hmm.
I like playing the 2-rail kick partly because then if you hit the 3 rails accidentally, you can kick the 5 down table as well. Yeah, that didn't do that much.
Intentional save?
Just an intentional foul.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Intentional foul. To like make the 7-10 weird? I don't know.
Yeah, because you got to get back to the 8.
Yeah.
And the thing that happened there is that he did move the 10 a little bit into like a more directional position for pattern play, and that makes it to where there's a lot more spots where the 10 is easy than there was when it was lower. But it also takes your options away, where now you have to play the 10 in the bottom right almost all the time.
The 6 goes by the 7.
Yeah, and Bo's got a good stroke here to just draw to the side rail
Right.
and back, and that'll leave him 1 to 2 rail position for the 7 to the 8.
Yep.
You have 1 rail position, looks like with this angle. Maybe you'll play the 2nd rail. I like that too, just to avoid freezing to it. That's what you don't want to do.
All right.
Pretty good. Now you can play just a touch of left on this shot and go straight up to the middle of the table. Overcut it slightly.
And now
which is why he's
he's
a little bit sharp on this ball now. If he had made it center pocket, he'd be straight in.
You think he's gonna
I think he's just gonna cut it.
Yeah.
This is pretty routine.
All right. Tom won 30-25.
Missed.
Nope.
I thought he missed.
Oh, but he scratched. Oh, cha-ching.
Whoa.
Holston Potts.
That was huge.
Give me $20.
But you see how I thought he missed. He hit it really, didn't hit the center of the pocket. And that's, I think, what caused his cue ball to be wild. Man, Kelso has been gifted straight in with ball in hand here.
66%.
That
Imminent.
was, ouch.
Whew.
Kelso complete.
Kelso 4.
Whoa. That
2 games left.
that was massive.
Yeah.
Massive.
Yeah, that's
swing.
definitely got to deal a little bit of a blow
That
to
was
Bo's
massive.
perspective right now.
Yeah, Bo is like beside himself. I'm sure of it. I mean, man, he's gonna have to figure it out right now.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Kelso is 66% of the way there. And
Yep. Once again, thank you to everyone that's joined us tonight. We appreciate everybody. Please like and subscribe to our socials, etc. If you're trying to be involved with the membership situation when we open, we got the membership waitlist. If you go to
our Facebook
our
page.
Facebook page, it's in there.
It's in the
If you're
featured
interested
section
in
at the top.
playing, if you have Mondays, Thursdays, or Wednesdays available to play pool and you want to put up a few bucks, we're going to make that all happen for you over time through the different formats we have. It does not matter your skill level. We're asking for 500 robustness. We're not trying to let any sleepers come in here and people that, are trying to like game the system.
Right.
That there's rampant sandbagging everywhere in the world, and we're trying to avoid being involved with any of that. So please come with your honest game.
Ooh, got the one.
KELSO, for like, it's not a super big dude. It's got a powerful break, honestly. Pretty cool to see.
Oh, yeah.
Took that game. That was wild.
Theft.
Wild scratch.
Well, not really theft. It was more of a gift.
Yeah, and here, you don't have to go for this.
I like...
You bank. Yeah, I know. Of course you can, you know.
Yeah.
I like banking the 2 ball towards the 8 if you can, and just letting your cue ball go up under behind the 5, or you can thin the 2 into the 7 to keep the kind of trap the 2 in that spot, and then play your cue ball down table as well. Or you can bank the 2 towards the spot and then let your cue ball go over the top of it and kind of use the 9 for cover. I did not see the kick shot, although that's gonna. Well, Bo's going to be forced to make a tough shot if he pockets his ball, but I think he can go for it.
Oh, nice. Rematch. Bergman.
Dang.
Cousins.
Tom is accepted. Double the money. Let's go. Double or nothing.
We love that.
What a shot. That was a really good shot by Bo. He is... that might have woke him up. So you can either...
He's like, I got to get in here.
How are you going to respond? It's not what happens. It's how you respond to what happens that matters. And I think that Bo has decided, it looks like he's got a different energy right now than he did.
Yeah.
Just in like 1 minute, all of a sudden he looks like a different person a little bit to me.
Yeah.
He's gotten serious.
Yeah.
I don't know if that means anything as far as the results of this match.
Right.
But he's definitely responded with the change, and that's good, because what he was doing was kind of working, but he needs a little bit more.
Mm-hmm.
He's not on pace here to do what he needs to do. So I think he sees that, and he's like, you know what? I'm done with it. At least that's what I'm thinking.
Right.
I've been expecting Bo's level of like a little bit higher standard than what he's been showing, truthfully.
Yeah, and if anybody's interested in the percentages, Bo is currently at 56.25% of the matches he needs to win, and KELSO is at 66.6%.
Yeah, I think KELSO's pretty decent favorite at this point, based on just the statistics of Fargo. Not huge, though, I wouldn't say.
No.
7-2 race. Yeah, he's not that far. He's just a little bit ahead.
Ooh.
Oh, put a power stroke on that. Looks like is he gonna bump that 6?
Dink.
No,
and got safe.
Got a little bit lucky there, but that's what you need. There's no not getting lucky in pool and winning hardly. You got to get a little bit of luck, and you got to make it work for you.
Yeah.
Yeah, Joe Dub, agreed. 6 to the 7 to the 8. That's not a picnic.
KELSO's got a tough shot
kick
here.
This ball in the side.
It looks like he's jumping it.
Busting out the jump cue. That's a high jump for me.
I can do that.
You can do anything, baby.
I know, right?
Gotta put your mind to it. That's it.
I know, right?
Ooh, this is interesting. This could scratch if he's gonna hit the right side of the 5.
But if he hits it full, which is what's required, I think, a little more full.
Yeah, agreed. I mean, this is
he
a
should be
doable
fine.
Shot. I'm just thinking of like what could happen.
What could go wrong? No one knows. But now we know he hit the 6. That's what went wrong.
7 to the 8. 6 to the 7 to the 8.
Yeah.
Is tricky.
Oh yeah. Yeah, Bo's assessing the situation, figuring out his plan of attack.
I I just put a post up today on our Easy Street Billiards page asking people to share their story about how they got involved in pool, like who started them on the game. And it's been really interesting to hear people's origin story about it. I'm pretty excited to see how that thread develops. It's pretty cool just to see what the history of all these people are that you've kind of known for however long, and then you just don't. How did you get into pool? And then finding the answer to that's been pretty amazing.
Ty Stafford, welcome to the chat.
What's up, Tyler? So I forgot to do the cue equipment. However, fortunately, I do know Bo is playing with the Mez shaft, Exceed shaft. Mez, I think he has an air drive jump cue, which is one of the nicest ones. And then I think he has the Mez break cue. I'll have to check a little bit more in depth. But Kelso's playing with all Jacoby, except for he's playing with an OB lift jump cue. He's got a Jacoby blackout break shaft on a Jacoby player's cue as his break situation.
Oh, Bo BELONIA, what are you doing?
Dang, bro.
I feel like KELSO is fully capable of running these 3 balls out.
This is as routine as you can get, honestly. You got one in the jaws.
And then it's,
the dots.
Yeah, you don't even have to do too much with it. The 9 goes in the side and leave it for the straight in 10 ball.
Yeah, Bo is needing to he needs to come with more than this, man. This is making it really tough for him. And he's not out of it yet.
V-Man's going off. Barn burner match.
Agreed. This is wild, man. This photo thing, I can't even, it's like impossible to predict what's going to happen.
All right.
Ooh,
smooth and steady. Angle. Yeah, this is kind of what I was envisioning.
A little further away than I would want to be. However,
but you
who
can
cares about that? You just got to make this ball, and then the 10's right there.
Right.
Just get off the rail, give yourself a good angle.
Yep. Oh,
KELSO. That was huge.
Dang.
See, now KELSO is counting the score. This has been interesting. See, just when you think you know what's going to happen,
right?
It doesn't happen. I thought for
the
me,
Hill Thriller is waiting for us. I was like, never again. Never again will he walk up to this table.
That shot, the KELSO shot, my shot that I like is just make it and roll forward into the rail and back to the middle of the table instead of trying to stop it and like cheat the pocket, which is what it looked like he did there and over cheated it.
Yeah.
And that was wild.
Yeah, that was so wild.
Rob.
Looks like KELSO's taking a little break.
So dang, bro.
Whoa. I know, right? Double dang. Looks like KELSO's taking a break, so I think we will also take a little break.
Player break.
Player break. Edward, I know we need a sign. Burb. We are back. Bo had a good break, made the 2, left himself hooked on the 1. We'll see if he rolls out from here. 6-2 race. Looks like he pushed out. Hit the 9. Left KELSO with a tough shot here. Maybe he can like make it go side to side, but I don't know if that 9's blocking. You know? Oh dang, is he cutting it backwards? Cutting it in the side? That's what he called.
I like that shot.
Oh yeah.
I like that shot. Not much else to do here. You can attack early in the rack.
Ooh.
Yeah, see, look, his cue ball was good there as far as to be able to make that 3.
Well, it's like he left a similar shot for Bo the other direction.
Yeah. Bo cuts this into the side. I'm not sure where the cue ball's going to go. It looks like it might be headed for the corner pocket or close to it.
Whew, close. Not quite,
What
though.
a shot. I think he came up short just a little bit. He can touch the edge of it, but not make it.
Rob, you're hilarious.
I'll think about it, Rob. I'm the design guy.
Shawn gets all the cool jobs.
Yeah, right. I have to, like, put myself out there, have no idea what I'm doing, and then we got to try to sell everybody on the fact that I'm cool. Dang, merch.
Ooh, yeah, Edward. Challenge the community to deliver this thing. We're going to put it out in the universe. Maybe somebody will jump on that.
Edward, you're on my Christmas list, bro.
Dang, I'm not even on your Christmas list. No, I'm just kidding.
That's true. You are my Christmas list.
Oh, that's so sweet. I love you.
All right, Bo. We got to clean it up, man. No one's heart can take all this heat. Oh, dang.
I know, right?
That was, man.
Well, now the 5-6 situation's tough.
Pool is amazing. I don't know what else to say.
Dang, merch.
She's the one that got me saying dang. I'm pretty sure I never was saying it.
You know what? I'm going to go back through all the
So
streams and see who the first person to say dang was. That'll be hilarious.
I'm just trying to remember who started saying it first, like in our relationship. Excuse me 1
Sorry.
second.
I know.
The dog's got the cone on again, so. Ooh, nice shot.
Yeah, I gave him a chance to be good, and he decided he wanted to start
He's trying
licking
to scratch his head through the cone, and it's very loud.
Yeah. Yeah, he decided he wanted to lick his paw that is injured, and it got infected that way. So that's why he's back in the cone. Sorry, Lisa. I know.
We did our best.
We did our best.
He couldn't help himself.
Couldn't hack it. Overcut it. Ooh, this is brutal.
Accidental safe. See what Bo does here. I like playing it. Super soft kick.
I love that
Did he
attitude,
call it?
Edward. What? Oh, did he call the kick? I didn't
He
see.
called something.
I didn't see. Oh, wait.
Just,
I'll look at it. I'll look at the replay right now.
Slow kicking it. Good accuracy. I don't know if KELSO can make it or not.
He did call it, though, in that corner pocket, but, you know, it's probably for posterity calling.
Edward, you're totally right. One detail at a time. That's exactly how it works.
Yep.
Just keep adding to the picture.
It's going to be
When
great.
it's done, you make a new picture.
Yep.
What's KELSO doing here? He's doing some sort of system.
Trying to figure his life out.
Oh, he's in the right place. This is where you do it.
Are they looking to see if it's
Oh,
frozen?
I'll be checking to see if it's frozen. Oh yeah, he was just looking at the shadow.
Someone get the light. We're about to put a flashlight on it. See?
Yeah,
How did I
flashlight
know?
works. The other thing that you can do, this came up the other day, is you can get a piece of paper.
And put it under the rail.
Yeah, so that you can see a little bit better through the rail. Yeah, to see if the ball, you can see it. Yeah, because what he's doing is shining the light and then seeing if you can see the whole line of light through the gap. But if he can kick at the 6, I wouldn't even worry about being frozen. Just hit it hard enough to get through there.
Oh, it's recording it. Oof. How's the replay, ref?
Yeah, we talked
It's
about
good.
that I talked to the guys, and this is how we do it here: is we are not refereeing this match. The expectation is on the players to call their own fouls and to
Everybody's got to be a
do the
grown up.
right thing.
We're all grown ups here
We're all grown ups here. We're supposed to play like grown ups.
and act like grown ups. Oh no. Oh no.
Polston pot.
Olsen pot cha-ching.
Isn't it amazing how the ball, it looks like it's not going to scratch, and then all of a sudden it's like, ooh, maybe it's going to scratch. And you're like, dang, maybe it is going to scratch. And then
it scratches. Yep.
It's like your hopes get dashed 1 inch at a time.
Dang.
Dude, pool is and can be
Le brutal.
Le brutal, exactly what she said.
Indeed.
All right. What I like here is playing the 6 in the top left. I don't necessarily like this angle that he's given himself. What I'd really do is put the cue ball up the rail, so you're going 2 rails forward. That's a little better angle. This is a better angle. He was too steep. Now I think he's okay.
All right.
This is good.
All right.
This is good. Now you just have to make it go 1 rail across back to the middle of the table.
Yep.
Or thereabouts. Leave yourself a decent angle on the 8. You don't want to get too steep on the 8. It's okay if you get straight in. Ideally, you're a little bit off of straight in so that you can play to the rail and back.
In there. What a shot.
Yeah. Now that he's in this spot, I like to go forward to the bottom rail and back up with a touch of right so that you don't.
Think he's got enough of an angle for that?
I think so. And if not, then you can just draw straight back.
Yeah, of course.
It looks like he can go forward because he's looking to the right side of the 9.
Mm-hmm.
$10-4, good buddy. Will it go 10-5 or 11-4? Oh, he missed it.
Oh no.
Oh, I was hooked on it. I was hooked on it. I had to take a breath there.
Breathe, Shawn. Breathe.
You were telling Kelso to breathe. I'm breathing. I need to breathe. Why don't you tell me to breathe? I guess I'm supposed
I just
to know.
did, actually.
You're right.
Yeah.
I need to take a moment for myself.
Whew.
So much pressure. I'm feeling it from here. We're like 30 feet away.
And right now, technically, Kelso is still in the lead on wins. Based on the percentages, right? Oh.
This is what Kelso needed as a rematch with this shot. High ball, touch of right.
Into the rail and back up.
Yeah. Maybe if he has enough angle, I don't think he does. He's almost straight in here, which means I think he can go forward and touch the top rail and then hit the right rail.
Yeah.
In which case you might need right
2 rails
English.
and back.
Yeah, and this takes a kind of a burly stroke and confidence. The other shot that I see is just to bank it to the top left.
Get burly with it. Let's go.
If you can draw out of this, then that's also a good shot too. Kelso might just be more confident with the draw stroke. Whoa.
There it is.
Solid. Oh, and the spin.
Yeah. That really worked out for him.
Dang.
I mean, it's still an angle, don't get me wrong, but
This is really nice for what
it is very nice.
For what that was. I was like,
it's like he just needs to breathe. Slow and steady wins the race here.
yep. Bumped it.
Got it.
Made it.
Oof.
10 ball. Either the top left or the
Or
side.
the side. Whatever you're feeling.
I like the side here.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, and just
Kelso's
cue
taking
ball
a
into
minute
the
to
top
breathe,
rail.
walk around the table, take a look at where his cue ball's going to end up.
Yep.
Justin Juan, welcome to the chat. We are going to scratch, but one, it's hot as anything right now.
Yeah.
And two, we got the kid this week, so we can't go this
Summertime
week. And
rules,
yeah,
bro.
we got the
It's what it
AC in our garage, which Scratch ain't got.
Too thin.
Oh noes. Oh
Also,
noes.
you gotta make the ball and then play shape.
Dang. And at this point he would have won already.
Yeah.
With the 10 balls that he's missed, right? He's missed 3.
Yeah.
I want to say.
This is 476 versus a 641.
Right.
Everybody has a reason why they're the rating they are, and Kelso's got the shot making and the firepower. He just hasn't figured out how to finish.
Yep. Bo just took the lead percentage-wise. It's 68.75% of the way to the end for Bo BELONIA and 66.6% for
J1.
KELSO.
Back to J1, and when it's over 80 degrees outside, we do not go to scratch.
Yeah.
That's the rule that we have, and we're sticking with it. We did go there the other day when it was 80, and it was miserable. We didn't have any fun. We were sweating the whole time and got really tired really quickly, and it wasn't worth it.
We're over it.
We're going back to sticking with the rule. We tried it. We didn't like it. We tried it again. We still didn't like it, so we're done with it. We will be back as soon as the weather is accommodating, because that was just too brutal, man. Because we have air conditioning in the garage with our 9-footer, dude. It's not like we have to deal with that.
Right. Dry break, looks like, and
Wow.
I know, right?
Also,
I know, it breaks my heart because, it's like he had made any combination of those 10s.
Good outs. Good, like that draw stroke on the 8.
Oh, man, it was so good.
On that 9 ball, and then bumped the 10 real nice, left himself really good.
Right.
And then the other one earlier where he had just a really routine shot on the 10.
Mm-hmm.
It's rough city.
Yeah.
Playing smart.
Push out.
Blocking the 2-9 so the 2 doesn't pass. Bo gives it back.
Mm-hmm.
Kelso's just got to
We miss you too, Justin.
Kelso's just got to hold it together.
Ooh, that worked out for him, didn't it?
Yeah.
Looks like
it. That shot was a little bit too quickly. Oh, yeah, Lisa. The thing about the dog is that he will lick his entirety of his body systematically throughout the day, regardless of an injury or not. That's how he is. So it doesn't really. He is definitely getting after that paw a little bit more than the other one, but he wouldn't be
Yeah, we haven't tried that though. To answer your question, But he's on antibiotics for a couple weeks. He's supposed to be in the cone for weeks. And basically I've been periodically checking it. He's got like a little bump in between his toes, but it's getting smaller. So I'm hoping that it'll just go away with the antibiotics and that we don't have to get him back to the vet for that.
Good save by KELSO. Just gotta stick with it, man. Nothing else to do. Just keep playing pool. Work through it.
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
All right. Shawn's taking a little break. Be interesting to see what Bo pulls off here. Oof, didn't quite get there. It's gonna give KELSO ball in hand opportunity here. See what he does with it, I feel like he can take. If he can get on the 2 well enough, comes back out for it a little bit. He can take the 2 down in the corner pocket. If he can get a little draw on it, maybe take the from this angle, I don't know if he can get the 3 in the right side pocket, but it'll be interesting to see what he does here. Shawn's back.
I'm back.
Oh yeah, you're so back.
I just had to wash my face, man. It's a little bit warm and toasty in this area that we're calling this home right now.
Can we turn it up?
Yeah, okay. The bed might be in the way of that. The dog's in the way of the. Anyways, we got a fan going, and we're gonna upgrade the up the velocity. Nice shot. KELSO made a good shot there. Let's see what he can do here. I don't think he can shoot the 10 or the 3 past the 10. Maybe he can.
Maybe.
Actually, it's below the spot. Looks like the 3's in line with the spot. Played it safe, I think.
Ooh.
All right, Bo.
He's not taking chances. He's like, I gotta get this guy.
What's Bo got here?
Kick shot, corner
2
pocket.
rail
He
kick.
just called it.
2 rail kick, and then the 4's in the open. So as long as he doesn't get tied up on that 7, he's gonna be okay here.
Yeah.
See how good this shot is. Bo kicks really well, so we'll see.
Dude, that 1 ball shot he made earlier was amazing.
Amazing.
Oof.
Not even close. Interesting.
Yeah, he missed the last kick and gave KELSO ball in hand as well on the 1 ball while you were gone.
All right, KELSO's got another opportunity.
And the balls are laying
5 to the 6.
Yeah.
6 to the 7.
Could be dicey.
All you gotta do is make. Yeah, the 8 is really in the line of the spot where you want to be to go from the 5 to the 6 with the routine. However, the 6 is very bankable. See what he does.
Mm-hmm.
From there, you go forward 2 rails.
I like that you can see the forethought on account of, on KELSO's part, right? Like he's really trying to connect with that future moment and that future place that he's going to end up.
Mm-hmm.
And that's really good to see.
Yeah, and really it's like a mental trick that he doesn't have yet to get past this barrier of making that 10 ball.
Yeah.
Where it's not a skill issue, it's a mental skill issue. He just has to learn the trick that allows him to see that he can win and be okay with it. So much of pool is being okay with making the ball.
Mm-hmm.
You convince yourself that you don't deserve it sometimes. It's weird where you're so used to missing.
All right.
The bank. This is where I was thinking the bank is a good way to play this shot.
Yeah.
He was trying to bump it, but I like playing the bank shot from here now.
Yeah, same.
And then you just play your speed to come and get good angle on the 7. And then he can get out. Let's see what happens here. Shortened it up.
Yeah, a little too short.
This is not so simple. Bo's gonna have to do something here.
Yeah, for sure.
Inside English. Jason, I'm not sure what you're talking about as far as you're going to go forward with inside. I don't know if you can get where you want to go here. I might consider draw.
Oh.
Yeah, like the shot that Bo shot, I would consider drawing and trying to come back around.
All right. Well, KELSO's got another opportunity here. And it doesn't look super complicated.
Yeah, the issues that were there are not there anymore now.
On the bank is what he was talking
this.
about. But yeah, sorry.
Oh, on the bank? Yeah, maybe he put inside and shouldn't have. Or he put it and needed to go wider because it's shortened on him.
All right.
A little bit more juice, and he would have been really in a good spot. This is a little bit off.
Yeah. I think if he can hold it above the 10, though, he should be fine.
Agreed.
Like, it's not ideal, but he can get back in line, I think.
100%. You just got to go straight across and back a little ways. It's just a shot maker's exercise here.
Oh.
Oh, the 9 hurt him there.
Yeah.
Left Bo the angle. Whew.
I know, right? It's getting wild over here. What's up, Aaron?
What's up, Grandpa?
I know, right? How you doing out there? I heard you and Jason Larson were doing some commentary over at In the Pocket Snooker and Pool Club.
Very nice.
Yep.
That's where you want to be.
Mm-hmm.
Diamond and a half away. Slight angle so you can move the cue ball. Just make this ball come off the rail straight in.
Yep.
Boom.
Nice. All right. 12 games to 4. We had some audio challenges. Oh, that's a bummer, Aaron. But hopefully you got them all figured out.
Yeah. It's all part
Or
of the
if you
game,
didn't get them figured out, at least maybe you learned some lessons for the next go round. Either way, I'm sure it's fine. And then it will be fine. Yeah, this match has been crazy. It's been intense. Sorry. Shout out to the sponsors, Clean Slate Pool Tables. Dom and Tony got you covered for all your pool table services in the greater Washington, Oregon area. Brunswick Billiards, thank you so much for the cloth. Tibbitts at Fernhill, #1 brunch spot in Tacoma. Northwest Tap, Ed Hobbs, thank you so much for all of your support and all that you do for pool in the Pacific Northwest. Strong break by Bo. We got 7 balls on the table, so 3 down. He's got a perfectly great shot look on the 1. Well, that's great, Aaron. I'm happy to hear that. We're super excited for Carl and everybody down there. More 9-foot pool table play is better for everyone.
100%.
All
Yeah,
right.
you know, people need a place to train so they can come here and compete
Yep.
without having to be on the long list to get on that table at scratch.
Yep.
Very nice.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, looks like Bo's really feeling his stroke here.
Yep.
And another one. I just love saying that, in case you didn't notice. Bo's looking pretty good here. You know, it doesn't look like there's anything too crazy happening here. Seems all pretty routine.
Yep. Just stop shot or draw back a little bit.
Yep.
Shoot the 9 and then stun down for the 10.
Yeah. Totally agree, Aaron. Totally agree. It's pretty perfect here. Dang. See, I mean, Bo trusts his stroke, you know? He's ready for it. He's like, I'm finishing this. Let's go. 13-4. All right. So let's see how much percentage wise Mr. BELONIA has put on the board. Oh, whoops. Wrong. Amazing. All right. Bo's about 81.25% of the way to his victory. KELSO is at 66.6%. But I think even, let's see. One more game for KELSO would put him at 83%. So we'll see. It's pretty close game so far.
So close.
I mean, Bo just took a major lead, you know, percentage points wise. He's almost 20 percentage points ahead. But you know, anything can happen. And I think, you know, with every ball that gets made, the closer we get to the end of the rack, it's a little bit more pressure every time.
I mean, this is wild because, I mean, Bo's kind of come alive, which is nice to see at this stage because he needs that.
Oh, yeah.
Kelso will only miss so many of those situations he's been in. It's surprising how many opportunities Kelso has been like in really good spots and then somehow didn't do it.
Yeah.
For whatever reason. With that being said, of course, Bo's made some mistakes that allowed Kelso to get some easy games.
Yep.
So those are kind of equalized themselves, and here we are, 3-2. Bo needs two games to get on the hill, and Kelso needs one game to get on the hill.
Mm-hmm.
So any mistake that Bo makes late in the rack, and Kelso can get to the hill just by making them one or two shots.
Yep.
Kelso's run the balls really nice for someone of his Fargo level and hasn't finished, and that's been really an interesting situation, you know. And all that leads up to basically the same kind of scores we had last week with Bo versus John Bay. Just a totally different, it's like a totally different style. And we're achieving almost the same result right now.
You think he's going to try and shoot the 10 here just to make it and spot it so he can get a different shot on the 3? Or do you think
I don't think that he should risk that shot.
Okay. Then what? Safety?
I would, well, it depends on how much he can reach, but you could bank the 3 under the 10 and go up table between the 6 and the 8 with the cue ball.
Yeah. All right, Bo, what do you got? What is this?
He's going to be hooked behind the 10.
Oh, dang. So he did call the 10.
That's why I didn't like it. Not necessarily because of that particular thing, but look, the 3 right there, he was going to have to play safe anyways.
Well, and even so, like, now this is in the middle of the table, too, so it's harder to jump from there. But we'll see. Agree with you, Edward. It really is all about finishing the rack.
That's been the tail of the tape, though, if you think about it.
100%.
This whole match is like the person that didn't finish has been losing. The other player has been able to get all the way to the end and make mistakes, and then that's allowed the other player to continue to stay in it. If either player was finishing a higher percentage, this match
dang,
would already be
Bo.
over.
Nasty. He's
That
got,
was nice.
yeah, he's got Kelso hooked. Can't do like the bottom rail and back up to the 3 because the 9's right there. So that's forcing him to look at a multi-rail kick.
I think what you got to do here, I like for Kelso to shoot to the bottom left 2 rails, but try to play it short and then hit the 3rd rail and then kick the 3 away from the rail, and you got to use a ton of speed. And that's really the only thing I can see. Like, you got to go under the 10 with the cue ball. If you hit the 10, obviously, then you'll foul.
Mm-hmm.
The only thing that saves you here is that the 6-9 is a combination, and potentially that can get weird.
Yeah.
You got to use a lot of speed with the
Dang,
shot,
man.
otherwise it's not going to work out.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what he's doing with that.
He's trying to thread the 10-8 and hit
Yeah.
the 3 by kicking it 2 rails, but I don't see that working from where he's at.
The only other shot that even looks remotely possible, if you were to elevate with left-hand English and masse and try to play a masse 2-rail kick at the 3 by hitting the left side rail down near the pocket as it's turning, so that you get more turn with the left English.
Yeah.
And then it comes up higher. So in a sense, you're like playing like a bow shot, if that makes sense, where you're playing it where it's got the cue ball has to cross over the path. You got to turn it that much. The other shot that you can shoot here is to try to take and bump the 6 off the rail like 1/2 of an inch to make the combo tougher.
Yeah, to like make it a little offset.
Just off angle enough to make it difficult. But you don't want to move it too far away from the rail, because you might sell it out to where the 6 will pass the 9, and the other thing is too, the 5 going underneath the 6 becomes more available by moving the 6 away from the rail as well. Okay, he's going for the Jason shot, elevated masse shot here.
Dang.
I don't know if this is even doable. Like, playing it, the angle is going to be way out there. I think maybe he can play. It's just not happening. The 4's in the way. The 5 might be in the way of going 4 rails.
Jason wants us to doodle on the screen.
All right, let's do it.
Pick the line.
Yeah, so with Masse, this shot, the other shot was this shot.
But then he would have had to hit it really hard to get a rail after.
Exactly, because you're basically hoping to hit it full, and then the 3 has to go way over to here, way down here. Very difficult. The only saving grace here, like I said, is that the 6-9 could cause problems for Bo.
Possibly.
Mo seems to up to his standard here of play.
Like, I'm going to treat you like a 685. I don't even care.
He's a little straight on this ball, so he's going to have to play this thin.
You got it, Jason. We are here to help.
Yeah, this is going to be okay for Bo. He can thin this and go between 2 rails, 3 rails, maybe between the 6 and the 8.
Oh, snap.
Back.
Well, he can see it, though. You know.
He's got the combo.
Yeah.
This is where it gets a little bit weird.
Thanks, Aaron. Appreciate you. I mean, I'm thanking you on Shawn's behalf. He did the doodling.
Yeah, we don't do that much doodling.
Primarily.
Yeah, we do recycle this content into reels, so the more weird drawings and stuff gets kind of like a little extra. We mostly do reels with focusing on the mental game.
Yeah.
Aspect of what's going on, because I think that's really actually the more
relevant.
Yeah, relevant and useful. There's so much cool to watch if you're just talking about the technical side of it that it's almost like an overwhelming. I kind of like taking the analogy of like Noah's Ark and the flood, where there's so much information out there that you can like flood yourself and not have any idea what's going on. Just like too much information to be useful.
Information overload. Look, I don't know why I didn't think he was going in the side for some reason. I thought he was gonna like shoot it down table to the corner.
That was nice.
Mm-hmm.
He's looking good. You can just draw this back down table for the 8 in the side.
Yeah.
He's a little bit wide.
Yeah, he's a little bit out there. Maybe he'll grab the bridge or an extension. Or nope, he's just going to lean and climb on the table. Let's go.
Trust your stroke here.
Like so.
Just a little short. This is going to be fine.
Oof.
Oh, got a nice bump there on the point.
I know.
To make it pretty easy. Good shot. I wasn't sure if he was going to try to bump the 10 or not.
Right. All right. 14-4. 2-2 race.
I hope you all stay for the end of this.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks for joining us. Like I said, this has been a cool format.
Bo is 87.5% of the way to victory. But anything goes. Anything can change at any time. The wheels of destiny have been set into motion.
Yeah, it's been an interesting momentum. I don't know that either player had tons of momentum at all during this set. KELSO appeared as though he was going to have momentum and just win early on, and then kind of let Bo back in it, and now Bo appears to be playing strong. But now that KELSO only needs 2 games, it's 1 or 2 mistakes and it's over. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So KELSO doesn't need momentum to win from here.
Nope. But in a 2-2 race, neither does Bo, right? It's anybody makes a mistake and it could be over either way.
Exactly. Well, Bo's been driving the action as far as making most of the balls. So he's the one that is kind of like, that's your standard, is that Bo's going to make 80% of the shots. You know.
Ooh, didn't quite get there.
Yeah, and he overrolled a little bit too.
Yeah, I agree, Jason. It would definitely be a lot of pressure on Bo if Kelso got another game right here. Hill 2. That would be a lot.
Yeah, and I wonder if Bo's thinking that since Kelso hasn't really gotten there when he's been on these runouts, that maybe Kelso has broken down.
Ooh, looks like he overruled this one.
Just as I say that, Bo makes it pretty. I think he can hit the right edge of the ball.
He can hit the right edge of the ball, but I don't know about making it. Maybe.
Yeah. I wonder if he can go between the 5 and the 8 down under by the 3.
Might be able to make it. Let's see.
Ooh, is that going to scratch? Nope. What a shot. He's left the jump shot. Kelso's going to bust out this jump cue.
Yep.
Nothing else you can do here.
Thanks everybody for tuning in. Please like and subscribe if you haven't already.
Yeah, guys, and if you're going to watch the stream on the YouTube, it would be tight if you guys could share it so that other people might be able to check it out as well.
Yeah.
Just on the Facebook page.
Man. Kelso did not hit the ball.
Yeah, he got over it but didn't hit it.
Yep.
I feel like, our goal is to have this content be as useful as possible and entertaining as well for players trying to improve and just, kind of sweat the homies, really, the local homies.
Yeah, and then if you have any feedback for us, we're always willing to listen to you. Trying to improve the quality of our streams all the time. Ooh. Got there.
Yeah, I think we're gonna do that giveaway right when we get to 1,000 YouTube subscribers. We've been talking about this.
Yeah, we are. Yes. So I guess no time like the present than to talk about it, right? We're about to launch a campaign to get 1,000 YouTube subscribers, and once we hit, basically we're gonna put rules for entries. There's always going to be a free option to enter. You don't have to buy anything or, do anything crazy to win or to enter. But you can get extra entries for subscribing to the YouTube channel and then like DMing us a screenshot that you subscribed. So that way we can add extra entries for the giveaway. And historically, we've done t-shirt giveaways, and that seemed to be really popular with a lot of our fan base. So this time, we've decided that we are going to give away $200 gift card to the Easy Street Billiards online merch store. So that gives whoever wins the ability to get some Easy Street merch on us. So we would love it if you guys participate when we do the announcement. It should come out in the next couple of days. We're super excited. We love seeing everybody repping us out in the community. It definitely puts a smile on our face when we see it. So thank you for that.
Yeah, and then also we need to
do the draw.
We need to do the draw for the tournament.
Yeah.
That's why everyone's watching this match.
I know, right?
To find out who's going to play. Oh, man. It happened. I don't think he can make it or hit it without doing something here.
A dang gift card.
King Tory. Well, my friend, we have forms for all of that stuff, my friend. How have you been, dude? Nice to hear from you. You got to get in.
Oh, Bo!
You got to get in the stream group and get on the list, that's what we're doing.
Dang! All right,
I would
Kelso.
love to
Now
have
is your
you.
chance. This is your opportunity. Sorry.
No, you're good. Definitely, this is Kelso's opportunity.
This
What
is
else
your
are you
moment.
looking for?
I know. This is your moment. You got the
All
8.
will be forgiven.
I mean, nothing was ever really in question, I guess. But yes.
It's just the nice thing is that every shot is a clean slate if you let it be. You show up to the table, you pick your shot, you pick the stroke, and you shoot. Does not matter what just happened.
Rob.
Nice to hear it, Tori. Nice to hear it, man. It's always good hearing from you, bro. I don't get to see you that often now that I'm out of the biz. I don't go over to Latitude very often.
What a shot.
Boom.
Little bump. Ugh.
He's going to have to do something. It's all
a little
good,
tough, but he's, what are you going to do?
All right.
Yes, Jason, you are on the list. You're actually higher up on the list than you think. So you might be hearing from me in a couple days. You never know. Wild. I've got one spot left for a match before we go camping. So maybe we'll see you on the stream then.
Yeah. I want you all, if you think about somebody that you'd be willing to play in a pairs situation with on Thursday, if you guys have Thursdays off, I'm really hoping that we can get this to take off and do like a Moscone format pairs on Thursdays. 1,000 in the middle, 250 a stick is my goal. Okay, penalty box. I'll see you there sometime. We go to the penalty box quite a bit when we get out and about.
I think Kelso's trying to avoid the scratch. Cut this into the bottom left.
Yeah. So many of these shots to me is like, this is a perfect moment to bank it.
Right. No guts, no glory. Jason's with Ed Flores. He's in.
All right. Well, we're gonna have the list get released soon, or the
doubles list.
Doubles list.
Yeah.
And then we'll get everybody on it. Maybe we'll just allow it to be first come, first serve for that. We are requiring.
Woo! Missed the scratch.
500 robustness minimum. It's going to be medium fair match.
On the average.
Average of your Fargo versus the average of their Fargo. The format will be starting with Scotch doubles against their partner team, and then you will go to basically a 1 versus A, 2 versus B, back to Scotch doubles, then 1 versus B, 2 versus A, back to Scotch doubles, and then back to the original.
Oh, Bo!
Whoa.
This could cost him the game.
Is massive. This is exactly the moment that Kelso has actually been waiting for. At other moments as well, but this one
this one in particular, right
huge. Now. This is huge. Huge.
All Kelso has to do is make this ball and keep it together.
Yep. And just think about where you want your cue ball here. To
me,
I wouldn't want to do anything too crazy with my cue ball as far as like putting extra spin or anything like that. That's not what you need here. What I like is playing a nice speed shot. Make sure you make that ball and you play the speed proper to give yourself a good angle. Now, whether or not you want to go up and down and play the 10 in the right side, or you want to go up and down and play the 10 in the bottom right, it's really up to the angle of this shot. You don't want to create anything that doesn't exist and have to
bring out the extension,
do all that stuff.
All right, Kelso.
This is a huge moment. This is like just decide who goes to the hill first.
I know, right?
So big. You got to see yourself doing it.
Yeah.
Shake it off. All the other stuff that happened doesn't matter.
You can't even think about it.
This is a race to 2 for $500. And we got 2 balls in this game.
Yep. Oh, Kelso.
Ouch. That was ouch.
Yeah.
just a little bit stretched out. I don't know if he was trying to spin the ball there and cause him to hit it full, or if he was trying to get wide to make a good angle on the 10.
Brad Rickey Jr., what's up, bro? Welcome.
Bo is definitely trying to lock in.
No
question
yeah.
about it. He's almost locked in. Ooh.
Whoa.
This is a tough angle.
Yeah.
He got off just enough off the rail to make this not as crazy. If he was frozen to the rail right there, whew.
I'm just trying to figure out what pocket he wants right now. For the hill. Can you do it?
Hit it.
He can.
To the hill first.
Bo is on the hill, guys.
This has been wild. All right, let's do the draw.
Okay, let's do the draw.
We're gonna do the draw for the winner take all.
Yes, so this is our 4-man tournament starting on the 27th of August. It's going to be Brian Trudeau, Christian Iberger, Ray Pistoresi, and Todd Shirley. So we're going to generate the draw right now. All right, so first up on August 27th, we've got Brian Trudeau, 583, playing Todd Shirley, 493. And then on August 3rd, we've got Chris Iberger playing Ray Pistoresi. This is going to be exciting.
Oh, yeah. So it looks like Brian is going to go to 13 and Todd Shirley will go to 8.
Yep.
Chris Iberger will go to 13 and Ray Pistoresi will go to 9.
Yes. And then, go ahead.
Oh, you're good.
Oh, I was going to say, those are the R11s that are going to be round 1. And then the final will be R13, which is an extrapolated number based on the winning percentages. So, guys, get ready.
Yeah,
it's about to be on.
Those calculated, and the players have all agreed to the format.
Correct.
So when it comes out, then people can be like whatever, but they already agreed to do it. So
yep,
they said yes, and now they're gonna play.
And a lot of times, that's all you gotta do is say yes. The more stipulations you give me, the harder you're making my life. Just want to say that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Exciting.
Oh, yeah.
So what do we got? We got the 2 higher players are playing against the 2 lower players.
Mm-hmm.
And it's actually the low high and the low, and then the high and the high low are playing against each other. So it's a similar match, 13-8 and 13-9.
Mm-hmm.
So that's gonna be interesting. Put some heat on these upper players. In the last winner take all, the first one, it was the 2 lower players played each other and the 2 higher players played each other.
Which I kind of like because then that guaranteed that one of the lower players got into the final.
Yep.
So I do like that.
That was cool. You're right. That is an interesting, and I want you all to think about this if you're interested in the winner take all. Because we have it as a winner take all, you're putting in your $250. You got to win 2 matches to get any money. So the finals is a race, an R13 for $1,000, and the winner gets all that money. The second player, it's not like you get to the finals and now you have guaranteed money like in a regular tournament. This is like all or nothing, and that adds significant pressure. And it's super exciting, but you do get $1,000 if you win, so it's sort of worth it. Man, yeah. What a match this has been. We are nearly to the hill spots.
I know, right?
Thanks, everybody, for watching once again.
Yeah, thanks for tuning in. Please like and subscribe.
Yep.
All right. And if anybody wants to follow our winner-take-all tournament, I will post the digital pool bracket in the chat, and that will be starting on August 27th. All right. You're going to hit the right side? Yeah. Ooh, barely even nicked it. Got back. But I think he left KELSO a look at it. I think I already have like 2, maybe 3 people who've contacted us about the winner take all next round. So I will be releasing a list for that if anybody wants to sign up. I'm going to take a look first, though, and see. But that will be held on Mondays for pretty much as long as anybody wants to get in there. All right. KELSO tried to get Bo on another safety here, but it looks like it overrolled and gave Bo a pretty steep cut into the corner or a bank shot. But it looks like Bo's lining up for the upper left corner. Let's see what we got here. Bo's on the hill. Whew, spicy. He almost didn't make that. It rattled a little bit before dropping.
Yeah, he's a little tough on this 2 ball as well.
A little. I mean, it doesn't go at all to the left side. Looks like. Ah, Savvy. What's up, dude? How you doing? Yeah, I'm gonna leave that to fate and put the list out there to keep your eye out. Let's see. Bo's got himself into a little bit of a jam here. He's gonna have to jump these 2 balls to hit the 3 across the table.
All right, sorry, I was sharing the live video of the draw
Oh, nice.
on our Facebook page, so you all can check it out if you care to.
If you want to hear me say all that
Case,
one more time.
In case the players that are playing in it didn't actually watch the draw live, they will find out right away because I tagged them. I didn't actually tag Christian Iberger because
That's all right. He's in the second match.
But he'll figure it out soon enough.
Yep.
All right, KELSO. Obviously, there's not much time left here. Bo's left you a slight opening here. You gotta execute. That's it. Nothing to it but to do it. In the words of one of my favorite weightlifters of all time, bodybuilders, Ronnie Coleman.
Indeed.
Thin cut.
Yep.
2-rail position for the 4 on the side, hopefully with an angle to just let you cruise through that gap between the 7 and the 8 for the 6 on the side.
Oh, yeah.
A little too hard, or not hard enough, maybe.
On the rail, yeah.
Now I would consider playing safe here. Playing your cue ball under the 9 by thinning off the front of the 4, and you just gotta avoid the scratch. So you just gotta make sure your tangent line is legit.
Looks like he's lining up for the side pocket.
There's no
that's
future,
a trap, right? Because
there's no future in your next shot by shooting that shot.
Right. Oof.
Yeah, this was I wouldn't say that was a good decision.
Yeah, I mean, it's like from there, what are you going to do? Even if you did
safe.
make it.
Yeah, you're playing safe.
Right.
And that's not easy, You have to be from there, right? You could shoot the 6 and bank it between the gap between the 7 and the 8, and try to use the 7 as your blocking ball. I think that I would have looked to play safety on that 4 ball after you get into that spot. Just do something you don't have to do anything with the cue ball, you know,
Mm-hmm.
or like not too much, just slide off natural spin.
Yeah.
Okay, goes on it. A little past it, not too much though. Ooh, he's on it.
Yeah.
I think that the 6 making that in the side, maybe the cue ball touches the 7, which would help him. This is definitely a chance. That was a nice stroke he put on that to get down here.
Yeah.
Is he looking to shoot this all the way down? Does it go?
Nope.
It does not, and he's sold out. Oh man!
Dang.
I thought that you cut that in the side all day.
Yeah, same.
Interesting. I wonder if that was if it was just looked easier than it was, or maybe I'm tripping. I don't know. All right, come on, Kelso. Let's get this hill, man. Give Rob what he wants. Give the public what they want.
I know, right?
Give them what they need.
Oh yeah, send it.
Give him a bounce. Give him a bounce.
Oh
give him a
yeah,
bounce.
he's getting a little bounce. We like that.
Yep. I don't know if thinning this into the left side is good here and coming in 2 rails, or if you just
dang
somebody's hair.
Might be mine.
I think you can just cut this in the left side and then just go 2 rails, top rail, right rail, with an 8 in the bottom left. Just nice and smooth. Touch a left, or excuse me, touch a right probably here. The carom of the making that shot doesn't appear to me to be a scratch. I prefer that to shooting it all the way down with some force and then having to send your cue ball to the right, because I think that the 9 is blocking the 8 into that bottom right.
Oh yeah, for sure.
And then so this is all leads me to think you got to cut this ball.
Can you draw it and then go for the 8 in the side?
You could. It requires you to stroke the ball though. You know what I
Correct.
mean? And that's just like on this table.
Yeah, that
If
could.
you don't want to hit the ball hard, that's how you miss. It jaws
Right.
up, it bounces out.
Right.
A slower speed into the hole is really is the sauce on this table.
100%.
Well, I think he's just decided he's going to shoot it all the way down. I'm not sure what he's trying to do. He's
follow
queued
it,
up a little bit
maybe.
low.
Follow it to the top rail and then go around. Oh, maybe not. Ooh, okay. All right.
He's on it.
All right.
Got a nice pump. He's straight in.
I like it.
What a shot.
What a shot.
You got to shoot your shot.
All he's got to do,
You gotta
yeah,
shoot your shot.
exactly. A million people will be like, I would never have shot it that way. It's like, well, good. You're not me at the end of the day.
Yep. This is your moment, Kelso.
Yep.
We
Time
get
to
the hill,
rise.
we get to the hill and we get to battle for the money.
Man, this is exciting.
He made it.
Oh, yeah. All right, Kelso, come on. Don't make the mistake of just grabbing your extension and stretching out over the table.
Again.
You did that once already.
Yeah.
So either you got to learn a better stroke
I don't know
and
if
keep
he
it in
likes
there.
The bridge is really the issue.
Dang.
Maybe that's the issue, is he's just not as good with the bridge.
That could be the case. You know, me being 5 feet tall, I have always had to use it.
He's getting the bridge out.
All right, Kelso, let's go. We like that action.
Do you need the extension with the bridge is the question here? I don't know if he needs the extension with the bridge. Good. Nice and smooth. Just float naturally. No English here. Your cue ball wants to go to the end rail and straight back up table just by making it into the hole. It's a natural English shot. You got
he doesn't like it.
I don't know what else
he does like it.
I don't know what else you can do here.
I know
It doesn't play left-handed.
Oh, snap. Breathe, Kelso.
Good
In
shot.
there.
What a shot.
Set up for the 10.
That's
Rob, we're
exactly-
going to the hill. Let's go together. All right. Kelso's got to calm down.
Yep.
Chalking the stick.
This is where I'll
This is
tell
your
Kelso
moment.
there's a thing called this physiological sigh, which helps you get through this moment.
He didn't need help getting through that moment. He was all over that moment.
We have arrived.
Hill, oh yeah.
We have
Rob, we
arrived.
got there. Yes.
Hill and almost hill. Now it's hill. Let's go.
I know, right? Super exciting.
This is it. This is it.
There can only be one Highlander.
That's right.
Oh yeah, Rob. Hill. Let's go. I'm in it. Are you in it? In it to win it. Let's see which one of these two guys is in it to win it.
We're about to find out.
I know.
One game, $500 on the line.
Whew. There you go. Fist bump. Yes.
Yep.
Respect.
Good match. They both learned something.
Great
already.
match.
I know they both learned something.
They
They're
both
in it
learned
at the end.
hella. Kelso's like, I gotta break and run this rack.
That would be tight. I don't think that's what has to happen to win, though.
It doesn't have to happen, but it'd be cool if it did. 9 ball dropped.
Dang,
4 ball
bro.
dropped.
What a break.
Oh
If
yeah.
he can get position on from the 2 to get to the 3, he's got a really good opportunity. The 3 is a little dicey,
Yeah.
but you know what? We're there.
We made it.
Step 1, make a ball, get a shape on the 1, complete. Now what?
Make the 1. Step 2.
Send it. You know, we're doing the play-by-play.
I'm so
This play
excited.
hasn't happened yet. Let's go. Nice and smooth. Leave yourself a little angle. It's going to be okay. From here,
Mhm.
I don't know how easily you can play to the right side of the 3 and shoot it into the left side pocket. But that might be something that you think about.
I see.
The thing you do not want to do is leave yourself where you're going right at the 5 and you have no chance to hit the 3.
Yeah.
You
Could make it weird.
Yeah, he could double kiss the two off the 7 and miss.
Jeremy Mack.
See, he did exactly what I thought might happen.
But he got a little bit of a weird roll there. Kind of
He's got something. He can touch the 3 for sure.
100%.
Now this is where you really need to think. See, this is not thinking. He's just looking at it and he's going to shoot a shot. I don't know if this is what he wanted to do.
Oof.
He got away with it.
We'll
Well, he
see.
didn't
That
sell
remains
out
to be
completely.
seen. Yes, you are correct on that.
I was going to have to make a shot here.
He didn't really leave the cut into the bottom left corner. You know, he left a bank shot possibly. He left a good safe opportunity, I think.
Yeah, I like Bo to try to play. Oh, he's going to bank it. He's got shape on it if he makes it. So this is really a nice shot. 2-way shot. Built in safe. The 7 and the 8 are blocking that top right corner. So he can allow it to lead a little bit.
Oof.
Yep.
Got the safe.
Very nice.
Jeremy tuning in for
Ooh.
the Hill Thriller. You're just in time. Welcome to the chat.
I like kicking the 3 in the side here. Top and rail. Not much else to try for to me.
I know, right?
Yeah, spinning underneath. What's going to happen here? He's playing an intentional save.
Ooh. Making it gross.
Interesting strategy.
Yeah, but giving him ball in hand on this shot, he could break it out right here.
Yeah, true. It might not work out though. So it's just kind of this is like playing chicken right now.
I'm gonna go straight at you. You go straight at me.
Yeah,
We'll
I'm
see
daring
who
you to win,
flinches.
basically, like forcing.
Flinch. Yep.
I mean, like daring Bo to shoot this shot and get shape. If this turns out poorly for Bo, then it works out for Kelso, right? It worked out. Bo can definitely get out from here. That was a good shot.
Yeah. Like I said.
All right, we'll see what happens here. It's not over yet.
Nope. We still got 5 balls on the table.
If he gets thin on the 7, then the 8 might get bumped.
Chad Brunswick, welcome to the chat. Yeah, you
What's
are
up, bro?
tuning in right at the right time. It is Hill, the Hill thriller. Welcome.
Ooh, he's gonna bump the 6. Looks like when he shoots his 5 ball with that cueing. The dog is not impressed.
Like the biggest sigh. Ooh, we got a
What
nice
shot.
bump on the
What a
6.
shot.
Setting himself up for the future. And realistically, it looks pretty good for him to get out here.
Yeah, this is one of those things where now I'm like kind of thinking in my mind, if I was in Kelso's shoes shooting that shot that he just shot, where he could have went for a good hit and he chose to play safe, and if Bo gets out right now, you got to ask yourself, is that how you wanted to lose? By shooting that shot, that choice that you made?
Dang.
Because that's basically where you're kind of like leaving it up to your opponent.
Yeah,
And,
I dare you to make it.
Yeah, and
oh, well, you know, he didn't get all up on it, so it is makeable in that side pocket. The 10 ball is blocking the left bottom left corner.
Cut this in the side.
Yeah,
and this is very close to the ball.
Yep. Yeah, and if you draw it too much, you might draw it in that top right corner pocket.
Yeah, I don't know if the draw into that corner pocket is there.
You don't think so?
This is just a very difficult shot.
Yeah.
But, you know, it has max reward. If he makes it, he's out. He's going to be able to make the 10 for almost for sure.
Yeah.
If he misses it, it could block. The 10 could be blocking it. 2 balls. That's it. That's all there is left. That's all there is left.
Oh, yeah. How did I lose my shoe?
Oh. I kicked him off in a fit of joy.
Right now? He made it.
He made it. Long table, but, you know. Yeah, I got to walk out there when this is over. That's it.
Whoa.
Bo retains the crown yet again.
That was a thriller. Thank you once again to the sponsors: Clean Slate Pool Tables, Tibbitts at Fernhill, Brunswick Billiards, Northwest Tap. Appreciate y'all. Thank you everyone for joining us tonight. BELONIA retains the Titan of the table. He is streak of 2. The next opponent, which I will announce right now for next week, is Ed Hobbs. He will face BELONIA. I believe it's going to be an even race because that's around 6:30 Fargo. So y'all know, Northwest Tap, Ed Hobbs is going to be the guy to come in here and try to dethrone BELONIA, who has taken it 2 weeks in a row. Appreciate everyone for joining us. We're about to do some interviews and then let everybody go. Once again, if you have not liked and subscribed, I still love you. Please like and subscribe. Next week's match is going to be amazing. Awesome. We're going to be playing basically an even race to R11 here instead of this 16-6, which has been really, really interesting. We're going to get some old school pool going on here. Even race between 2 great players from the area. We'll be announcing the flyer and sending that out probably tomorrow. We got the winner take all going on.
But did you announce
Starting
the
next
next
week.
Titan of the Table
I did.
contestant?
Ed Hobbs.
Oh, yeah.
Next week.
Yep.
Kelso, man, great to have you.
Thank you.
That was a really, really, really tough set for both of you. I can see that. How do you feel?
Mixed emotions.
That's good.
I felt like I got lucky the first couple racks, and then I kind of settled in and felt like I shot all the right shots. Obviously I missed a couple of shots that I shouldn't have missed, but I felt like I played the right shots and felt pretty good overall. Maybe the nerves at first, the first couple games, and then I settled in and I had some better run out or two.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah, I like what you're doing. It was really interesting. The last week we had John Bay on, and he was way more defensive minded. You're a much more offensive player. We ended up with the same ultimate result as far as going to the hill, and then it was a really interesting set, because he missed a couple tens, which gave you good opportunities, and then you gave him some of those back, and that was really costly on both sides, momentum wise. It appeared as though when you missed that 10 ball to go to 4 early on, that was really a huge, gigantic shot to miss. And I don't know that it really affected too much, other than that I hope that you look back on that and realize that shot was
The key shot.
was a key moment. And it was like one of those things where it's not a skill issue. It's more like, where was my mind at that moment where I wasn't allowing myself to just shoot a routine shot in the hole that was far more easy, than some of the other shots that you were able to make. And that's part of the thing about pool that's really interesting, and that I'm proud of you for being in there and hanging in there and just grinding it out. And you just got to, hopefully you can see that the potential of that your skill is there, and now it's just a mental thing that we got to figure out the trick, to get you to the next level.
Yeah.
Because I don't think that Bo was feeling as comfortable against you as he did against John Bay, who has never ran more than 2 or 3 balls the whole set, and just somehow made good shots and played a good defensive game and grinded out. And then meanwhile, you're running 5-6 balls and then just missing a couple at the end, like a good player that's not in stroke, basically. You know what I mean? And I think that there's a lot of good takeaways. So I'm hoping that when you watch this back later, that you see that. So I appreciate you coming once again, man. It's always game to have people come in. I'll play anybody. We'll get in there with the spot, and you can get back on the list, bro.
Yeah. Much
Come back
respect
again.
to Bo and you and Vic. And
Yeah, thank you.
I appreciate the
Yeah, super
commentary.
fun, man. We
Super
had
fun.
tons of people watching. Everyone was rooting for both of you. They were calling for Hill early on. I was like, I don't know, man. Maybe it will, maybe it won't. It's a long way to go,
Yep.
and it's a tough format for both players. I really think that it's not often that you're playing against a player of that caliber and then getting that big spot, and it's a new situation to be into. So
Yeah.
I'm happy that you got to experience it and realize that you're in there, man. It's
Yeah.
like he's not going to play his best pool all the time, and when he doesn't, you have those moments where you can capture wins,
Yeah.
and that you're allowed to play good pool against him too. And that's really the thing, is like he's not stopping you from making the balls. You're stopping yourself in a way
Yeah.
by haven't figured out the trick yet. Everyone goes through that phase where they feel like their skill is there, but they just can't see the results. And that's just like, there's tricks to that. And we'll work on that. It's like by watching it, if you watch and listen to the commentary, you'll see where we talk about it. You can always privately text me or whatever, and we can talk through some stuff, because I'm
Okay.
trying to get everyone to get better.
Yeah.
And, by watching a set like this, it shows where you're real, like, what is my weakness or my kryptonite? If that
Right.
makes sense. So,
I felt like I was doing my routine,
mhm.
going through what I needed to go through, and then
Yeah, mostly. But the thing is, it's not every time, and
yeah,
there's some situations where
We
I was
talked
like,
about
ooh, and I was like, you were super diligent and very, it was looking really good. And then a couple moments you just didn't think and shot right away without thinking, and those are the moments where Bo was able to take advantage. And if you go back and see that, then all you got to do is just more of the same of that diligence, that methodicalness, and then then just realizing that that's how you win is by memorizing the way you do it and just doing it that way, and then you just don't allow what's happening to affect you, because some of it was like a weird shot happened and then you were in a weird spot. You didn't see the shot right away. You shot another shot right away. You went with an instinctive shot, and some of the time it will work out, and some of the time it didn't. But I think that when you go back and watch, that you'll see some of that. But even so, it was amazing. You had a chance at the end. What can you ask for? Sweet.
Yep.
All right, bro. I'm gonna let you go.
Yep. Thank you.
And we'll get
Appreciate
Bo
it.
in here.
Yep.
And we will see you again, my friend. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
All right, so we're going to have Bo in here for a brief moment, do another interview, and then we'll let everybody go that's still on. Once again, appreciate everyone for joining us. We got the winner take all next week. We're going to add this doubles format soon, probably when we get back from camping. Please like and subscribe, share if you can. All the stuff, the support's been great from the community, so we appreciate everyone that came by and watched us, joined in a little bit. Thanks for watching. Thanks for being in the chat. The chat was amazing today, as usual. Y'all are great. It wouldn't be the same without people watching it as it is. The players feel the pressure knowing that there's people watching, and more people are watching every session. That's good for everybody. Just everybody gets to what they want.
Hey, Shawn.
Oh, bro. Thanks for coming once again, man.
Hill, Bo.
Ooh,
I think that's that.
Just in time.
That
Found your game at the
ball.
last minute.
I don't know what happened there. I knew the ball was gonna get. The 8 was gonna get pushed.
Yeah, and you didn't account for it.
No, I did. I think I
in
just.
a way.
I think I hit it too thin.
Well, yeah, the 8, you slid past it a little
Yeah,
bit, right?
because I was trying to hit it. I was trying to hit the 7 thick because I know it's gonna push it to the left hand side of the table. And good thing I had enough space to
That
make
was
it.
a great shot when under pressure to make that.
Oh my goodness. Anyway, hats off to. I want to recognize KELSO for stepping up. Not many will do this. Not many. So I commend him for getting in, the mix with
And
us.
it was how interesting was it, the difference in the kind of game that he came with versus John May last week. He was like night and day.
Yes.
difference.
So KELSO made more quality shots versus John.
Mhm.
John was because KELSO got out in some scenarios that I thought that he wasn't gonna do it, and he
Mhm.
surprised me.
Yeah,
John-
how did you feel about that? Those situations.
Well, I from the beginning I was already on
You're
on
starting
tilt.
to get used to it.
Yeah, the nerves. I mean, because the mental part is you already know who you're playing, but the mental part is the big weight difference. So
Uh-huh.
and you have to be honest, like I have to be honest with myself. Like I can't lie, I'm not playing my normal speed. I told Ms. Vic, the last time I played really, really strong, like really on point, was against Chandler Dicato. And
Right.
this is
And he's a high caliber player. It's a different thing, right?
yeah. So I guess I had to be on my toes playing you guys, him and Chad. So I guess there's a different pressure when I play you guys. But this, my work on base is getting to me. Like I said, I'm still learning with my new lifestyle, and I'm trying to see what I can do to improve. Because I'm sleeping properly, I'm going to bed, and I have 8 hours to sleep. So
Yeah.
it's I don't know what else to do.
Hey, you know
but
what?
take it
You're winning. I mean, it's sort of working.
barely.
Well, that's how it's set up, though. It's so brutal, right?
Yeah,
But it is supposed to be close because it just adds that little extra. And the other player is like still feeling it because, you know, Kelso's not used to playing against a guy that runs out as strongly as you. Most of the time, he's playing against other competition around
Right.
his level. And he's also experiencing something different where he's like, oh, dang, I didn't even realize that like a guy that's 6'4" can miss these 10 balls that like you think.
so
are
that
in.
adds more confidence.
Well, it
to
can,
them.
but then he also thinks, well, if he doesn't know if you're going to ever, you might just start breaking and running every rack too. So there's always that little extra pressure on his side too. It's interesting how it's both of you are feeling different pressure. Not that, you know, in your mind, the lower player is supposed to feel really confident, right?
Yeah,
The thing is that when they get beat down like 15 games, that beats you down a little bit where you're not used to just losing that many games out of 20 games. You win 3/4 of the games, right?
I see.
So it's an interesting thing where we're watching it and we're like, dang, it's so wild how on paper it should be like Kelso should be having so much confidence, but yet he doesn't. And why is that?
I think
You know
that's
what
the
I mean?
lack of what experience.
Against better
Yeah.
players, you know, even
It's a
though
lack
you're
of
not playing your
experience.
true capacity, they don't realize that you're not playing
Right.
at the moment. That they don't see that you're not playing as good as you can, and then all they have to do is just play like decent pool, right?
Yeah. Also,
But then
you
they
know,
don't do it. It's just wild. It's so wild. It's amazing, really. I'm excited that we started this format.
yeah, it's a good thing too because it opens up the door for a bunch of players, different players.
Did you get to find out who you're playing next week yet? Did they
Yes,
tell
Miss
you?
Vic told me, so I'm excited.
Then we got a
no
match
wait.
next week, bro.
Yeah, I'm
You
gonna
get what you
prep.
asked for.
Yeah, I'm gonna prep. I played at Ed. We played at Scratch before, so it's something that I always want to play the 600 plays because you never know who's gonna
100%.
show up. You never know who's gonna show up.
Yep.
And I'm hoping it'll be a better play next week. You know,
It's gonna be a totally different kind of match than this one.
yeah,
You
it's
know?
it's gonna be more
hoping-
safeties.
I'm hoping that, you know, I feel like your game is going to elevate as a result of this experience against these players where it's not going to be the same pressure against an equally skilled opponent where you're not going to feel like you got to win so many more games. You know, they're going to come with a higher caliber, but you're used to playing against people at that level. So I'm curious with this extra new experience, how that evolves, where you go with it. If that
Oh,
makes
I
sense.
see.
Where like you're feeling more pressure
Oh
than you've
yeah,
ever felt before. Now it's going to be like going back to playing the guys
normal
that you normally
guys.
play
Yeah,
against.
normal guys.
The even
I
game.
would do it,
But
yes.
now you're like, okay, well now I know I'm playing even, but I was having to feel like I had to play such good pool to win, and yeah, you still won grinding it out, so to speak. And now we'll see how it goes. I'm excited to see how it goes.
I'm excited too.
Really excited.
It's Ed wanted to play last year. I think last year, yeah. But I was busy. I was doing some stuff at home, but finally we got to play now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's sweet, man.
Yeah.
It's gonna be sweet, dude. I'm stoked.
Same time next week, Wednesday,
Yep, Wednesday, 7 p.m.
7 p.m.
Y'all
I'm glad
gotta
you
show
guys
up
have it
for
on
it.
Tuesday through Wednesdays. Or
I sort of did it partly for you. I knew that
I
you
appreciate you.
wanted
I
to get back
appreciate you.
in there. I know you
I
had
appreciate
Wednesdays off, and I was like, I'm gonna give this guy a chance to come in here and play and see how many he can win because it's a streak thing. You got 2 on the streak. You have the record right now. We're gonna keep track of it. So as long as you keep winning,
Against
keep
the
building
yeah.
that up.
Let's see
against
how.
all comers, you know.
All right.
'Cause we got over 10 on the list.
Ooh,
This is not going anywhere. This is gonna continue to go.
I'm glad you guys did this
Yeah.
because this helps a lot of people. Because you can only play to the level of your competition. And I remember you saying something like that in that context. And I remember Oscar telling me that at Hard Times back in 2022. So I've been, all right, I'm going to commend every time I see someone like below 500 or 550, below 600 and getting in the mix with the 600, and up. I'm always going to commend them because this is the only way to get better. And it has to be on 9 foot.
Yeah.
No bashing on the 7s. I feel like if you want to get better, it has to be on 9 foot.
it's just a different level of pressure. Your
Yeah.
execution has to be just that much better, and it forces you to be emotionally that much stronger because
Right.
every tough shot is so much tougher on a 9-footer, and you add the element of like if I miss it, then it's going to be easy for him, and it's like
I can't count how many
So
times I've
crazy.
missed like easy shots on a 9-foot.
uh,
Anyway, I'm not gonna hold you guys up
Yeah.
more. Thank you guys. Thank
Dude,
you
thanks
everyone
again,
tuning in.
bro.
Thank you so much.
this has been great, man. I'm glad
Thank
you
you.
came.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, we're gonna
Looking
let
forward to the next
everybody go, and we'll see everybody on tomorrow, hopefully, for that one pocket action. Patrick Nix, Mr. Evo versus Bill Myers. 1,000 in the middle, one pocket, starting at 4 p.m. Then next week we got Bo returning to play against Ed Hobbs, Northwest Tap. Let's go.